Niedziela 10 września 2023. Powracamy do Polish Indoor Kart Championship. Przed nami eliminacje serii 5 w cyklu Pikc. Kategoria mini, 2 wyścigi tych właśnie zawodników przed nami. Kategoria mini to są kierowcy, którzy jadą z wagą minimalną 60 kg, a także warto powiedzieć, że są to kierowcy urodzeni pomiędzy rocznikami 2009 oraz 2015 włącznie. Też co warto zaznaczyć, mamy tutaj dwie podkategorie, kategoria Baby oraz kategoria Mini Girls. Ogrom rywalizacji właśnie tutaj przy okazji serii eliminacji poprzednich. Wczoraj przecież 4 eliminacje, znakomita walka, już dość duża przewaga Ziemowita Werry, 82 punkty. 2 oczka nad Kubą Dwernickim, ale ta przewaga nie kryje się w punktach, a w zwycięstwach, bo 3 wygrane dla właśnie Ziemowita. Tuż za nim właśnie Kuba Dwernicki oraz Przemek Kuliś to będą główni bohaterowie tych 2 najbliższych wyścigów, ale może pojawi się ktoś jeszcze. Dzień dobry Państwu, Sławomir Myszkowski za mikrofonem i rozpoczynamy eliminację serii 5. Już sesja kwalifikacyjna, Konstanty Sołowiej jak na razie najszybszy czas, ale widzimy, że Julian Zając bardzo blisko, także Marcel Piaściak poprawia także rezultat kolegów. Aleksander Kwaśniak, Ziemowit Werra już na miejscu numer 1, także kolejna sesja kwalifikacyjna, prawdopodobnie zakończona najszybszym czasem. Wózki dotankowane maksymalnie, więc te czasy też nie takie, jakie oglądaliśmy pod koniec każdej eliminacji. 43,5 też dopiero co wsiedli do swoich wózków kierowcy. No i tak wyglądają wyniki sesji kwalifikacyjnej. Werra, Sołowiej, Jezierski, Piaściak, Kwaśniak. To jest pierwsza piątka. Tuż za nimi Mateusz Pluta, Mati Bernadowski, Eliza Kotaś, 8 Julian Zając, 9 Dawid Szpot, 10 Filip Fiedor, później Nohan Bowi, Wiktor Kwiatkowski, Jakub Pańczyszyn, 14 Marcel Kostrzewa, 15 Tymon Trynka, na 16 miejscu Aleksander Drzewiecki, 17 Karol Szczurowski, Bogdan Fedorczuk, 18, 19 Eliza Kotaś i Stanisław Pęciak zakwalifikował się na ostatnim miejscu. Niewielka przewaga, co prawda, Ziemowita Werry, bo tutaj 16 tysięcznych jedynie Konstanty Sołowiej na drugim miejscu. Było bardzo blisko, żeby wyrwać aktualnemu liderowi klasyfikacji mistrzostw to pierwsze miejsce, ale niestety nie udało się. Tylko 16 tysięcznych zadecydowało o tym, kto znajdzie się na prowadzeniu tego wyścigu na samym jego początku. Czy Ziemowit będzie w stanie pojechać po 4. zwycięstwo w tych eliminacjach? Dowiemy się już za parę chwil. Oprócz tych 3 zwycięstw, które udało mu się zdobyć, jeden raz zakończył na 3. miejscu, więc bardzo dobry bilans. Także świetny w przypadku Kuby Dwernickiego, którego zobaczymy jednak już przy wyścigu następnym. Mamy sygnał, także wyścig zaraz będzie rozpoczęty. A też być może słońce niedługo pojawi się nad torem, choć ono jeszcze nie powinno przeszkodzić zawodnikom kategorii mini, gdyż jest schowane odrobinę za halą. No i zobaczymy, jak poradzą sobie kierowcy. Mamy zieloną flagę, także będzie start wyścigu. Ruszamy z 45. rundą Polish Indoor Kart Championship. Ziemowit z powodzeniem utrzymuje prowadzenie, ale tam jeden z kierowców spin, prawdopodobnie po jakimś kontakcie. Jeszcze walka o pozycję numer 5. 3 zawodników, bardzo dobrze się to ogląda. Spora strata jednego z kierowców. To było, o ile się nie mylę, Aleksander Kwaśniak, ale będziemy jeszcze czekali na aktualizację mojego live timingu. Ciekaw jestem, jeśli to był Aleksander Kwaśniak, to wielka szkoda, bo ten ma właśnie przed sobą ostatnią rundę eliminacyjną. Na 13. miejscu znajduje się. Wielka szkoda byłaby, jeśli straciłby punkty w tym ostatnim wyścigu. Pierwsza trójka już się odłącza od pozostałych zawodników. Marcel Piaściak, pozycja numer 4. I teraz zerkamy. Tak, to Aleksander Kwaśniak z poślizgiem na wyjeździe z zakrętu numer 3. Jeszcze w samym środku trochę walki, tam też bardzo małe różnice pomiędzy kierowcami. Walka, o ile dobrze zauważyłem, pomiędzy Filipem Fiedorem a Nohanem Bowim o pozycję numer 8 i rozpoczynamy okrążenie kolejne. Ziemowit Werra na prowadzeniu, wspominałem także o Kubie Dwernickim, ale także Przemysław Kuliś na pozycji numer 3. Przemysława Kulisia zobaczymy natomiast w wyścigu kolejnym. On trzecie miejsce w klasyfikacji generalnej. Konstanty Sołowiej i Łukasz Jezierski rywalizują o pozycję drugą w tym momencie. Sołowiej traci parę dziesiątych do lidera, ale być może jeszcze ta dwójka za prowadzącym jeszcze zdoła do niego odrobinę odrobić. Konstanty Sołowiej natomiast wydaje się, jakby przejął bardziej pozycję defensywną już na tym okrążeniu. Zobaczymy, rozpoczynamy kolejne kółko. Jeszcze bez pitów kierowców z czołówki. Ale widzimy, że te różnice są coraz większe. Już nie było okazji na bardzo długi trening. Mieliśmy już jeden planowany pit. I już pojawili się w alei Julian Zając, także Mateusz Pluta. Z tego co widziałem, także Aleksander Drzewiecki. A oto lider tego wyścigu, Ziemowit Werra. Znakomita jazda tego kierowcy. Musi bezbłędnie pokonać teraz Thor Silver. Prawdopodobnie będzie pitować na przedostatnim okrążeniu i być może będzie to czwarte zwycięstwo dla tego kierowcy. Do tej pory 22 punkty, 17 punktów w serii drugiej, w trzeciej znowu 22, 21 w serii czwartej. Bardzo dobry bilans, świetna średnia. Podobnie jak w przypadku Kuby Dwernickiego, tam punktów 18, 21, 19 oraz 22. W przypadku Ziemowita punkt za pierwsze miejsce w kwalifikacjach. Jeśli uda się wykręcić najszybsze okrążenie w wyścigu, to też otrzyma dodatkowy punkt i jak na razie posiada najszybsze okrążenie wyścigu. Kierowcy podzielili się dwójkami, teraz odrobinę z tyłu stawki. W picie byli już oprócz Juliana Zająca, Aleksandra Drzewieckiego i Aleksandra Kwaśniaka, o którym wcześniej mówiłem, także Stanisław Pęciak, Mateusz Pluta oraz Jakub Pańczyszyn. Także mieliśmy kolejne zjazdy, czekamy jeszcze na pierwszą trójkę. Tutaj może się zmienić jeszcze bardzo dużo, szczególnie przy okazji walki o drugą pozycję. Konstanty Sołowiej wciąż broni się przed Łukaszem Jezierskim. Łukasz Jezierski pozycja numer 6 w klasyfikacji generalnej. Raz drugie miejsce, raz miejsce czwarte. Też zakończone zawody na na 6. i 7. miejscu do tej pory. W przypadku Konstantego Sołowieja ten bilans wygląda... Nie, bardzo przepraszam, to Konstanty Sołowiej drugie, czwarte, 6. i 7. miejsce, a Łukasz Jezierski trzykrotnie miejsce czwarte i raz miejsce 5. Tutaj moja pomyłka. Też Jezierski jest o jedną pozycję wyżej w klasyfikacji generalnej od Konstantego Sołowieja, więc ci panowie biją się nie tylko na torze, ale także w klasyfikacji ogólnej mistrzostw Polish Indoor Kart Championship. Mati Bernadowski na pozycji numer 5 aktualnie. Ten z kolei będzie walczył o awans. Aktualnie dość dobry wyścig. Start z miejsca 7, teraz jest 5. Udało się ominąć Aleksandra Kwaśniaka, który po tych problemach na pierwszym okrążeniu spadł i od razu zdecydował o zjeździe do pitu. I teraz po prostu jedzie jak najszybciej. Być może chciał trochę odsapnąć po uderzeniu, które otrzymał w tył swojego wózka. Kolejne pity kierowców i zjeżdża Ziemowit Werra. Mamy lidera tego wyścigu w alei. Będzie 20 sekund. Jeszcze szybka komunikacja prawdopodobnie ze swoim trenerem. Czy wyjedzie idealnie? Jaki to będzie czas? Jest powyżej 20 sekund. 639 to jest czas w picie poprzedniego lidera. Pałeczkę za to przejął Konstanty Sołowiej, który wciąż broni się przed Łukaszem Jezierskim. Być może ci panowie będą jechać jeden za drugim do końca tego wyścigu. I obaj zjeżdżają do pitu. Kolejni liderzy w boksie. Jeśli kolejnym kierowcą, który zjechał, nie jest Marcel Piaściak, to on w takim razie przejmuje miejsce prowadzącego te zmagania. Mamy powrót lidera poprzedniego. Jak na razie na wirtualnym prowadzeniu Ziemowit Werra. Nie zjeżdżali jeszcze Mati Bernadowski, Filip Fiedor, Marcel Piaściak. Czekamy też na zjazd Johana Bowiego. Tylko 4 kierowców. Jeszcze nie widziało się z tablicą odliczającą wymagany czas postoju w alei. Wracamy do walki o pierwsze miejsce. No ale już tutaj widać, że lider odjeżdża od pozostałych kierowców. Najszybsze okrążenie. Teraz patrząc na szybko, to dalej Ziemowit Werra i jako jedyny zrobił czas w wyścigu poniżej 43 sekund. Bardzo dobre tempo. To też jest dowód na to, że z pewnością zasługuje na pozycję lidera i nie jest to absolutnie żaden przypadek. Jeszcze walka o to drugie miejsce. Tam bardzo blisko tego ataku był Konstanty Sołowiej, przepraszam, Łukasz Jezierski. To był atak na Konstantego Sołowieja. Wyczekiwał tam jakiegoś błędu. Mamy wirtualnych liderów ponownie. Czekamy jeszcze na pit Bernadowskiego, Bowiego oraz Piaściaka. Piaściak pojawił się już wcześniej, także tylko Bernadowski i Bowi pozostali. I mamy ostatnie okrążenie. 5 sekund przewagi miał Mati Bernadowski nad Johanem Bowim przed wjazdem do pitu. Walka jeszcze tutaj z tyłu, szuka wciąż okazji, jest atak Jezierskiego. Może w sekcji zewnętrznej uda się wyprzedzić. Ziemowit Werra już odjechał, już 2 sekundy przewagi. Ostatni zakręt, 4. zwycięstwo Ziemowita w cyklu eliminacji. Tam jeszcze walka, próbował Jezierski, ale zabrakło być może jeszcze jednego okrążenia, więc pozycje 2 i 3 nie zmieniły nam się przez cały czas trwania tego wyścigu. Ziemowit Werra, numer 9, jeśli chodzi o numer startowy, numer 1 karta, wygrywa i jako jedyny zaprezentował czas poniżej 43 sekund, dlatego 22 punkty, pełna pula z eliminacji ląduje na jego koncie. Fantastyczny wyścig w jego wykonaniu. Tuż za podium Marcel Piaściak, pozycja 4. Mati Bernadowski 5. On startował z 7. miejsca, więc bardzo dobrze poszedł mu ten wyścig i szykuje się solidny awans w generalce. Julian Zając kończy na miejscu 6. Z której pozycji startował Julian Zając? To jest bardzo interesujące. Pozycja 8, więc tutaj awans o 2 lokaty. Dawid Szpot na pozycji numer 7. Ziemowit Werra, no właśnie, on też sklasyfikowany na miejscu 8 na tym live timingu, więc tutaj musiało dojść do jakiegoś błędu. I w zasadzie nie wiem, gdzie ten błąd się w tym momencie znajduje. Nieważne, Filip Fiedor tuż za Dawidem Szpotem, później Nohan Bowi, Wiktor Kwiatkowski, Jakub Pańczyszyn, Mateusz Pluta, Marcel Kostrzewa, Karol Szczurowski, Aleksander Kwaśniak. Szkoda tego incydentu na pierwszym okrążeniu, bo była szansa na naprawdę dobre punkty. Nawet 5. miejsce, z którego startował, może nawet biłby się o 4. z Marcelem Piaściakiem. Szkoda tego incydentu, ale jest to sprawa, która zostanie już nierozwiązana. Eliza Kotaś za Aleksandrem Kwaśniakiem, sklasyfikowany dalej Aleksander Drzewiecki, później Stanisław Pęciak, Tymon Trynka oraz Bogdan Fedorczuk. Tak prezentuje się stawka tego wyścigu, a my już wkrótce przejdziemy do wyścigu numer 2. Ostatni wyścig eliminacyjny kategorii mini. Ostatnie być albo nie być dla kierowców. Być albo nie być w finałach cyklu Polish Indoor Kart Championship. A obecność w finale gwarantuje dodatkową zdobycz punktową, więc w finale trzeba po prostu się znaleźć, jeśli chce się walczyć o najlepszą pozycję. Nie ma tutaj wyjątków. Chyba wszyscy zawodnicy znajdują się już w swoich kartach. Także za moment powinniśmy startować. A w tym wyścigu Kuba Wernicki, Przemek Kuliś, także Tomek Bernadowski, Igor Tworek, więc sama czołówka klasyfikacji generalnej, bo przecież 2., 3., 4. i 5. miejsce. Z kolei zobaczymy także Kaspiana Dzierżyka, czy też walczących Anię Wiśniewską, Filipa Koniuka, Iwo Gurdaka. No to podium. Na pierwszym miejscu Ziemowit Werra. Znakomita dyspozycja tego kierowcy. W kategorii junior również bardzo wysoko. Po eliminacji 4. na 2. miejscu w klasyfikacji generalnej. Jego rezultat z zeszłego roku w kategorii junior to 2. lokata, tuż za Wiktorem Pueri. A w zeszłym roku w kategorii mini Ziemowit Werra wygrał. Także wszystko jeszcze przed nim. Jeszcze finał do przejechania, w którym miejsce już ma na 100%. Jeszcze tylko oczywiście dobrze przejechać sesję super kwalifikacji, które odbędą się o godzinie 15:20. Ruszamy. Sesja kwalifikacyjna rozpoczyna się. Za moment uformują się kierowcy na jednej z prostych. No to będzie zakręt przed wjazdem w sekcję zewnętrzną. A też co warto napomnieć jeszcze dla samych formalności, to oczywiście konfiguracja toru X, a konkretnie kierunek toru X, czyli ten przeciwny do kierunku toru. A już od półfinałów przez super kwalifikacje i finały kierunek Y, natomiast tylko finał kategorii Open będzie mieć miejsce na pętli X, także na pętli identycznej jak właśnie podczas eliminacji serii piątej, której jedziemy teraz. Zielona flaga, rozpoczynamy kwalifikacje. Z faworytów do zdobycia pierwszego miejsca widziałbym tutaj na pewno Kubę Wernickiego, Igora Tworka, Tomka Bernadowskiego, może Przemek Kuliś, ale stawka tutaj jest bardzo, bardzo mocna. Czekamy na pierwsze okrążenia. Julian Szylak zameldował się już na mecie. 43,7, 44 Kajetan Kolbusz. Ania Wiśniewska przebija jak na razie trzech panów. Mariana Fedorczuk pozycja czwarta. Prowadzi cały czas Ania Wiśniewska, przebija ją Kuba Wernicki, także Kaspian Dzierżyk. Niewielkie różnice między tymi kierowcami. Melduje się Iwo Górdak i już Igor Tworek przebity przez Przemka Kulisia. Jak na razie pole position dla Kulisia. I to się już nie zmieni. Przemysław Kuliś, trzecie miejsce w klasyfikacji generalnej i on wystartuje jednak z drugiego miejsca. Tomek Bernadowski, pierwsza lokata, znakomity wyścig Tomka Bernadowskiego, znakomite kwalifikacje, przepraszam, Tomka Bernadowskiego w ostatnich eliminacjach. Tomek Bernadowski, 24 tysięczne przewagi nad drugim miejscem i to, na co warto zwrócić uwagę, minimalne wręcz różnice pomiędzy pierwszą piątką cyklu. Te nazwiska, o których wspominałem, które mają szansę pojawić się na pierwszym miejscu w kwalifikacjach, a także na pierwszym miejscu w wyścigu, pojawiły się w pierwszej piątce. Nie wspominałem jedynie o Kaspianie Dzierżyku, który zajmuje miejsce numer 5, ale co warto wspomnieć to, że Tomek Bernadowski na P1, zanim Przemek Kuliś traci 24 tysięczne do lidera, Igor Tworek trzeci traci 30 tysięcznych do lidera, Kuba Wernicki następnie traci 42 tysięczne do lidera, a Kaspian Dzierżyk 56 tysięcznych do lidera, do Tomka Bernadowskiego. Bardzo blisko pierwsza piątka, to nam pokazuje, że będzie bardzo równo w walce wyścigu. A tuż za nimi, za pierwszą piątką, Franek Dobke, Julia Zardzewiały 7, 8 Ania Wiśniewska. Panie bardzo, bardzo wysoko. Jest pierwsza dziesiątka, za nimi Julian Szylak, później Iwo Górdak, Kajetan Kwiecień, Filip Szczęch, Mariana Fedorczuk, Krzysztof Frankowski, Filip Koniuk, Kajetan Kolbusz, Elias Wawrzyniak, Oliwier Gajecki, Wincent Zarajszyk oraz Adam Zawad-Pedersen. Tak wygląda stawka na ten wyścig i ruszamy. Tomek Bernadowski, Przemek Kuliś, Igor Tworek. To jest pierwsza trójka rywalizacji. Czy ona zmieni się, podążając przez pierwsze okrążenie na torze Silver w Szczecinie? Uformował tę stawkę, jedzie bardzo wolno, popychany też przez pozostałe wózki. Holuje go tutaj Przemysław Kuliś. I już zaczynamy. Zielona flaga, zaczynamy ściganie. Bardzo pewnie ten start w wykonaniu Tomka Bernadowskiego. Tam atakowany jeszcze przez Przemysława Kulisia. Niemalże błąd popełnił, wydaje mi się, Kuba Wernicki, ale ostatecznie obronił swoje miejsce przed Kaspianem Dzierżykiem. Tam rywalizacja o miejsce czwarte. Ścisk bardzo duży w samym środku stawki. Tam może się zmienić bardzo, bardzo dużo. My czujne oko oczywiście na liderów tej rywalizacji. Tomek Bernadowski będzie starał się teraz odjechać od pozostałych kierowców. Goni go cały czas Przemek Kuliś. Goni go wciąż Igor Tworek, w pierwszej piątce także Dwernicki oraz Dzierżyk. Będą szukać gdzieś tutaj okazji. Ta pierwsza trójka, czy ona się odłączy? Już widać, że Igor Tworek robi sobie minimalną przewagę nad Kubą Dwernickim. Tutaj oczywiście żarty się skończyły. Ostatni wyścig kategorii mini, ostatni wyścig eliminacyjny. Czarno-biała flaga dla jednego z kierowców. To była pozycja 4 lub 5. Tomek Bernadowski będzie starał się odjeżdżać. 30 sekundy przewagi nad drugim miejscem przy okazji pomiaru na poprzednim okrążeniu. Teraz jest co pół sekundy. No i widzimy, że ta pierwsza trójka odłączyła się już od reszty zawodników. I mamy zjazd do pitu. 3, jak nie 4 wózki w tym momencie w alei na regulaminowym picie. O, zdecydowanie więcej. Mamy 6 wózków. Julian Szylak, Kajetan Kolbusz, także pojawił się numer 20, czyli Kajetan Kwiecień, także 5 i 19 należąca do Krzysztofa Frankowskiego oraz Eliasa Wawrzyniaka. Kolejne kółko, odrobinę szybciej tym razem Przemysław Kuliś od Tomka Bernadowskiego. Dla niektórych kierowców już w tych eliminacjach to jest w zasadzie wyścig na pocieszenie. Ostatni wyścig po to, aby się pokazać, po to, aby też nacieszyć się zwyczajnie jazdą kartem, bo już tych szans na awans do super kwalifikacji niestety nie ma. Z aktualnego gridu takim kierowcą jest m.in. Adam Sabat Pedersen, który zajmuje 39. miejsce w klasyfikacji generalnej, przynajmniej na ten moment, bo już pozostali kierowcy zostali sklasyfikowani, ci z wyścigu poprzedniego. Wiele z tych nazwisk, które oglądamy teraz w prawym dolnym rogu ekranu, już w sesji super kwalifikacji się niestety nie pojawi. Ale być może zobaczymy ich w przyszłym roku. Walczy o utrzymanie w czołówce na pewno Julia Zardzewiały. Aktualnie pozycja numer 6. Mamy żółtą flagę, coś tam się musiało stać. Nie widzieliśmy dokładnie tego incydentu. Jest niebieska flaga dla któregoś z kierowców, oznaczająca informację o tym, że zbliża się szybszy kierowca, więc któryś z dublowanych musiał tam się pojawić. Kolejna niebieska flaga, ale nie wiem, czy już pokazana prawidłowo, bo też zauważyliśmy, że jest tam informacja. No i walka w samym środku. Mamy liderów. I tak, rzeczywiście tutaj dublowani trochę przeszkadzają pozostałym kierowcom. Kolejny kierowca dublowany, teraz widzimy, bardzo dobrze przepuszcza. Już nie tak dobrze Przemka Kulisia, ale z przepuszczeniem Tomka Bernadowskiego poradził sobie dobrze. Być może pojawi się kolejna biało-czarna flaga, czyli ostrzeżenie. Choć z tego co widziałem, jeden z marszali trzyma czarną flagę, która oznacza dyskwalifikację z wyścigu. Walka jeszcze w samym środku, tam w pętli zewnętrznej. No niestety bardzo duża strata któregoś z kierowców. Ta czołówka nam się nie zmienia. Bernadowski, Kuliś, a także Dzierżyk, który przebił się z 5. lokaty na 3. Kuba Wernicki natomiast on już wizytował aleję, więc on na to czoło powróci dopiero po zjazdach liderów. Czy zjedzie Tomek Bernadowski? Nie decyduje się na taki ruch. Jest zjazd kolejnego kierowcy. To jest 9, czyli nikt inny jak Kaspian Dzierżyk, a także Krzysztof Frankowski pojawił się w picie raz drugi. Jemu czas jest naliczany, aczkolwiek bardzo prawdopodobne, że on zjechał do tego pitu. No tego niestety nie widzieliśmy, ale to już jest koniec wyścigu dla tego kierowcy. 0,8 sekundy przewagi Bernadowskiego nad Przemkiem Kulisiem. Iwo Górdak na P3, za nim Filip Koniuk, Oliwier Gajecki, Kaspian Dzierżyk na pozycji numer 6. On już zjeżdżał do pitu. Ale dość sporo zamieszania, jak widzimy podczas tego wyścigu. Jeszcze niewiele zostało do końca. Czy będzie pit Bernadowskiego? Jeszcze nie. Ale tutaj pity obu zawodników, zarówno Bernadowskiego, jak i Kulisia, to jest jedynie formalność i tutaj też za dużo się zmienić nie powinno. Chyba że jeden z nich znacząco prześpi wyjazd z tego pitu. Niejednokrotnie widzieliśmy wyjazdy po 21 sekundach z alei serwisowej. Zdarzały się wyjazdy po 20 sekundach i 0,1, więc tam już no, były wyjazdy na te setne sekundy, które były najbardziej optymalnymi. Zjeżdża Przemek Kuliś. Także na torze pozostaje jedynie Tomek Bernadowski. Tomek Bernadowski jedzie w tym momencie po drugie zwycięstwo w tych eliminacjach. Do tej pory udało mu się zajmować dwukrotnie drugą pozycję, a także raz pozycję numer 3. I właśnie to jedno zwycięstwo. Przemysław Kuliś już na pierwszym miejscu widziany 2 razy, raz na drugim miejscu, raz na miejscu 3. Kuba Wernicki aktualnie na P4, ten jeszcze w picie nie był, przepraszam, ten już był w picie, Kuba Wernicki. 2 razy wygrał, 2 razy drugie miejsce i mamy Tomka Bernadowskiego w alei serwisowej. Oczekuje teraz na minięcie tych 20 sekund, szuka Przemka Kulisia gdzieś tam na gridzie, rusza już, patrzy na start metę i powraca na pozycję lidera. Jest dość spora przewaga nad Tomkiem, nad Przemkiem Kulisiem. Także pozycje nam się normują. Bernadowski, Kuliś, Tworek, Dwernicki, Dzierżyk. To jest pierwsza piątka, za nimi Dobkę, Zardzewiały, Wiśniewska, Szylak oraz Fedorczuk. I tak jak wcześniej wspominałem, miałem rację, Krzysztof Frankowski tego wyścigu nie kończy. Tomek Bernadowski zwycięża raz drugi w eliminacjach do Polish Indoor Karty Championship w kategorii mini. Bardzo dobre tempo podczas tego wyścigu, tuż za nim. Nie dogonił go, ale jechał cały czas za wózkiem numer 10 Przemysław Kuliś. Na trzecim miejscu kończy Igor Tworek. Ta trójka broni swoich miejsc z sesji kwalifikacyjnej. Na czwartym miejscu Kuba Dwernicki, który również to robi. Piąty Kaspian Dzierżyk. Franek Dobkę szósty. Siódma Julia Zardzewiały, Ania Wiśniewska ósma, dziewiąty Julian Szylak. I pierwsza dziewiątka w zasadzie bez zmian od sesji kwalifikacyjnej. Na miejscu 10 Mariana Fedorczuk, tutaj już zmianę mamy. 11 Kajetan Kolbusz, 12 Iwo Górdak, 13 Filip Koniuk, Oliwier Gajecki na 14 miejscu, Elias Wawrzyniak kończy 15, Wincent Zarajczyk 16, Adam Zabat-Pedersen na miejscu 17, Filip Szczęch 18, Kajetan Kwiecień 19, a tego wyścigu jako jedyny nie kończy Krzysztof Frankowski. Tak prezentują się wyniki tego wyścigu. Już za nami dwa ostatnie wyścigi kategorii mini. Już za parę chwil będziemy znać oficjalnie tych kierowców, którzy otrzymają awans do super kwalifikacji. Przypomnijmy, godzina 15:20 i będziemy mieć ich start, a przed nami, bo przecież sesja eliminacji się jeszcze nie kończy. Przed nami 4 wyścigi kategorii Open, a później przerwa na tankowanie. Ja z Państwem natomiast usłyszę się po godzinie 11 na ostatnie 3 wyścigi kategorii junior, również w serii 5 eliminacji. Dziękuję Państwu. Sławomir Myszkowski za mikrofonem. Za moment dołączy do Państwa James Old. I cóż, miłego oglądania, bo dzisiaj półfinały oraz finały, więc będzie nieziemskie widowisko. Zapraszam już za parę chwil.
Okay then, well, hello world and welcome back to Szczecin, Poland. We're here at the Silver Hotel and Go-Kart Centre and it's the Polish Indoor Kart Championship. It's day 2 and it's the final round, round 5 of the qualifying heats, and then we're going to move into the 3 semi-finals, the open race, which is for the Polish drivers only, and then the final itself, and that's going to be the big one, but that's much later in the day. We've got all 6 of the 6 races of the 5th round coming up right now of the open category. That's going to begin straight away, and we've got a good lineup in the first one. In this first race, we've got Krzysztof Wawrzyniak, we've got Bartosz Maledziewski, Johan Templin, Christian Dervin, Ruslan Aliyev, Karol Niemczek, Filip Lesiewski, Oliver Dankiewicz, Mateusz Pluta, Simon Vesgrin, Thomas Wilshire the Welshman, Lukas Wysochanski, Rafael Zabryski, Nikodem Sobczak, Filip Danuz, Gabriel Kinter, the Portuguese driver, Ruben Boutens from the Netherlands, Christian Kopachi, Sergio D'Angelo and the British driver Christopher Ball. Interestingly, we've got 4 drivers competing in the Masters division, which is for over 40s, and 1 scoring points in the Masters plus the over 50 level. That's Philippe Danuz. Now, they're coming out to qualify, and they're going to be on the reverse layout. Every round of heat races, we're switching from reverse to regular. So if you look at the screen there, you can see the actual grid slots for standing start races are kind of facing the other way, to the direction of what the karts are actually doing. They've got a warm-up lap, and they're just going to get some heat into those karts, and then they'll be the organisers will be stopping them, grouping them up, and sending them out with enough gap that nobody's going to catch anyone else. It's a massive international entry this weekend. Over 10 countries represented, and in this field nobody is slow. Everybody is really quick indeed. In fact, the former double world champion Ruben Boutens will be taking part in this race. He's towards the back of the lineup there, I saw, and he obviously sets the standard really as a double world champion here. But there are many who could tackle him, including in this race. You're looking for some fantastic strategic thinking so far this weekend from the likes of Christian Derven. There is a pit stop, and if you've not been watching yesterday but are joining us for it today, in the pit stop, this is their chance to sort of pit around a problem. So yes, if you can't pass someone on track, you might be able to pit your way around them. And in the pit stops, you have to be in the pit lane for 20 seconds, and the beam is at the beginning and there's another beam at the end of the pit lane. You're going to be stopped about 3/4 the way down the pit lane. So most of the people are making the stop, and when they actually get moving, it's on around about the 16-second mark. Seems to be the right point with which to get going again and crossing the pit exit at exactly 20 seconds. Penalties are applied for that. If it's 19 seconds, then it'll be a 10-second penalty, and if it's 18 seconds or faster, it's a massive 20-second penalty. And in this level of competition, that could potentially destroy your competition completely. So, the checkered flag is out. We've got the times coming in, and it's Mateusz Pluta who's fastest from Philippe Danuz to begin with. Johan Templin, and Christian Derven's gone quicker. Christian Derven, where is Ruben Boutens and the others? Olivier Dankovic has gone second. Christian Capacci to second now. Sobchak in seventh. It's still Christian Derven. Christian Derven leads the way. He's been getting faster and faster in the qualifying. He was qualifying something like 14th or 15th yesterday, but it looks like he could be on pole. Where's Ruben Boutens? Here he is. And Ruben Boutens goes third. Incredibly, Christian Derven looks like he could hang on to this. Carts are still coming through. It's still Christian Derven. And yes, with the final cart going through, it is Christian Derven who will start this race from the pole position. Now, this is very interesting sort of set of developments, because Christian Derven so far has been qualifying a little bit lower down the order. He has been moving up through the rankings, if you like, as the weekend's gone on. He's qualified higher and higher and higher. To begin with, he really had to think strategically and get himself around problems and other carts that he may have being faster than that were going to hold him up. So great strategic thinking was required. But this time it's Christian Derven who is actually starting from the pole position. So this could really be quite something to see. Now, Ruben Boutens is looking to add to his tally of wins. He's had a couple of wins already in this particular championship. He's a former winner of this Polish championship, and there he is. The number 9 on the back of his card is the cart number rather than his actual race number, which is on the front. We'll be keeping an eye on him. Christian Derven will be aware that the former double world champion is 2 spots behind him, but he's going to be a bit worried about the Polish driver, Christian Capacci. Christian will definitely offer a challenge to Christian Derven. Question is, will that come earlier or later in the race? If Derven is fast, Capacci may well stay with him, with the idea being that Derven just keeps pulling him forward. Ruben Boutens, he's very definitely another master when it comes to the strategy of this particular game, and he will be keeping a watching brief there. He's clearly not going to try anything crazy early on, but he will expect speed out of those 2 in front of him, that being Derven and Capacci. Looking further down, Sergio D'Angelo, incredible 4th place. We've not seen him anywhere near that this weekend. Olivier Dankovic, Mateusz Pluta, they're all quite high. Simon Verskrin, Philippe Danuz in the top 10 comfortably. Karol Nimczak in 9th, Nikodem Stobchek in 10th, Philippe Lesuski in 11th place, Ruslan Aliyev, Johan Templin. Chris Ball will be delighted with that 14th place. He's been moving forward in the qualifying. He'll be pretty pleased with the 14th. He can move forward from that, though, it's fair to say. Lukas Wysochanski is going to be 15th. Bartosz Madejewski in 16th. Gabriel Quinta, the Portuguese driver, will be 17th. Thomas Wilsh has won up from back, and Vrasajnik is in 20th. Now, here they go. Derven gets them underway early. They're going to go green. Yes, they do. Christian Derven pushes forward in the lead. Capacci is in second, and Ruben Boutens is there in third. It's a very clean start. They move through the a bit of a glance at the barrier there further back down the order. That's put people a little bit side by side. That could well be in the Christopher Ball area of the racetrack. They're 3 wide going into the Snell section, but it seems to be that no harm done, and they've organised themselves. We'll see what that does to the actual positions as they cross the line. Meantime, it is Christian Dervin heading to the outdoor section here at the Silver Hotel and Kart Centre. As they move to the outdoor section, we can see, compared to last night when it was dark, it's now sunlight, and this section does get hot during the day, and it does affect the lap times, oddly enough. Now, Christian Dervin across the line in the lead. Will we see anyone in the pits straight away? Doesn't look like we are yet. As the karts straight through, yes, we've got one, we've got two, we've got three karts in. One of them might well be Christopher Ball. I'll keep a watching brief for those BSR team members watching back in England. The 24 there, that is in fact Johan Templin. Johan Templin making an early stop. Remember, it's got to be 20 seconds. What's he going to do? Is he going to get it green? We'll see. Might have been Gabriel Kinter as well. Gabriel Kinter, actually a BSR driver, Bradley Shepherd Racing driver from the UK, although Kinter himself is Portuguese. Now here is Christian Dervin on screen. He's opened up a little bit of a gap there. Opened a bit of a gap. Is that Ruben Boutsen's in the pits? No, it's not. He's stayed out. So, and there is a pit stopper though. There's three karts in the pits. This is a lot of one, a collision in the pit lane as well. But no harm done. We're going to have four karts in. Right, so the first one there is the 85. That's Sobchak. Sobchak in the pits. Everybody's good on pit stops so far. You can see how it's green there, suggesting a good stop. Philippe Deneuve is the next one. 29 is Ruslan Aslev, and Bartosz Madajewski, the number 14, has come in. So nearly half the field have pitted very early indeed. They are 2 laps into a 14-lap race. There is Christian Dervin on screen. Look at his style, the smooth, flowing style of Christian Dervin. He's been around a long time now. He's not as old as you think, but he is very, very experienced Christian Dervin now, and one of the Belgian aces. He's always a force to be reckoned with. Another kart in the pits. We'll check and see who that is. We're looking for that on the small screen, but we're not seeing it. We'll see what happens when the kart comes out. I'll see if I can identify that one. It does look as though it's going to be a clean stop. He's waiting to get going. He moves out. Yes, it's good. The stop is good. Okay, so Christian Dervin. Oh, it was, in fact, second place. It was Christian Kapashi. Christian Kapashi came into the pits there, out of second place. Now, that is going to be very interesting because Christian Kapashi has some serious competitors behind him, and he pitted out of the way there. Maybe he was looking for some clear air. He'd seen a lot of karts from further down the order made a pit stop. Maybe he wanted to get out ahead of them. Maybe he was concerned about one or two of those making up ground. It's Christian Dervin with what seems to be a very large gap now over former double world champion Ruben Boutsen. And Ruben Boutsen's there in third place, and Sergio D'Angelo will by definition have moved up a spot as well. So when they cross the line, we'll get the sort of recalibration of the times, and we'll see the real situation. It's going to be very interesting to see where Kapashi is really. So here comes Dervin across the line. So Dervin, good lap time there, Boutsen second, and Kapashi has actually been passed for position. It wasn't Kapashi in the pits. Sorry, I shall start again. It is Dervin from Boutsen and Kapashi and D'Angelo. Sergio D'Angelo, a fantastic job there, really, in fourth place. We've not seen him running that close to top. He's one of the Masters drivers. He's over 40 years old, and he's mixing it with the younger but vastly experienced guys. So there is Christian Dervin. Now, Ruben Boutsen has passed Christian Kapashi for position on the track, and seems to be dropping back there. There's a huge gap appearing. So let's have a look at this. There's Dervin. Now Dervin's about to cross the line there on your screen, and that's Ruben Boutsen following him. Christian Kapashi behind that, and Olivier Dankovic. Olivier Dankovic has also passed Sergio D'Angelo, and he has moved up into fourth. Now in the pits there, that's the 118, Christian Kapashi. So Kapashi now is in the pits. Clearly not happy there of being out on the track, wants to break that for a moment and reset himself. The 37 there is Karol Nimczek, who's followed Christian Kapashi into the pits. Now, can those two set faster lap times out there on their own? They'll be aware where they will have come out. They have come out in clear air, so they've used the pit stop strategy to perfection. They've come out comfortably ahead of people they may not want to have been mixing it up with, and Christian Dervin, look at that enormous gap now. There is another one in the pits. Two more karts have come into the pits. They're sort of about fifth and sixth. It looks like it could be maybe the D'Angelo area. Let's have a look. The 119. Yeah, that is indeed Sergio D'Angelo there in the white helmet. Now remember, it's got to be 20 seconds. Those other times are good. 20.3, 65 there. That was Simon Verskeren. And 120. That looks like, yes, it is. It's Christopher Ball. So Christopher Ball, Bradley Shepherd racing driver there from the UK. He has made his pit stop, and he is now back into the race as we watch Christian Dervan leading his way around. Now he looks like he's being closed in on by Ruben Boutons. The times are relatively slow this morning because it is still cold out there on the track. But Ruben Boutons does seem to be closing in on the race leader, Christian Dervan. He's got the pace to do it. He always has the pace. When he's talking about Christian Dervan, though, that's saying quite something, because Dervan himself has pace. Now, we've seen him in the pits quite early on every race so far, Dervan, but every leader this weekend seems to have held it out to practically the last lap. We'll expect the same from Dervan. There is another one in the pits. Let's see, it's that is Thomas Wilshire. Thomas Wilshire, the Welshman. There he is, making his pit stop. He's on screen there. And is it going to be good? Yes, it is. 20.4 is an excellent time in the pits. You don't want to take chances and cut the beam too early, and you don't want to leave it too late and be slow. So Thomas Wilshire really getting the bit between his teeth there with the pit stop, and 20.4, that is very good indeed. We'll have that. So round they go now. Now we will be expecting late pit stops surely from both Dervan and Boutons. Neither have any reason to stop. Dervan has a clear win, and Ruben Boutons there is certainly not in any, he's not in any position where he would want to make a pit stop. There's no one he's trying to pit away from. If there was a slower car in front, that would be the ideal time. If anything, he's closing in on the leader. Yes, it's come down by a tenth. What's it going to be on this lap? On the previous lap, he closed in by a tenth of a second. There's Dervan in the red helmet. There's Ruben Boutons in the blue. And what is it? Well, the gap's opened up a little bit. It doesn't look that way. Ruben Boutons has in fact set he was slightly slower on that last lap. He's got a faster lap as the best lap. Into the pits, we've got another pit visitor. Let's have a look and see what that one is. It looks like Dankovic. Olivier Dankovic from third place. He had moved up to third. He's going to lose a lot of places here, though. He's going to get freight trained. He's got one coming up the inside there. I think that might be Sobchak as they come around. Yeah, Dankovic, he's managed to stick ahead of two drivers. One of them may well be Thomas Wilshire. So, it's still Dervan in the lead. Most of the cars have made the pit stop. There, Dervan, he's got his hand up. He's coming in. Here comes the race leader. It's Christian Dervan. Ruben Boutons assumes the lead now. This is very important. He's got to get it as close as he can to 20 seconds. There's Ruben Boutons on your screen there. He's continuing on the lead. He must be fast on this lap. There's another one in behind Christian Dervan. Now, Dervan there, he's going to go on 16. It's going to be quick. It's going to be quick. Is it too early, though? Is it too early? No, it's 20.5. The 39 behind him is Lazowski there. Lazowski behind, and is his stop going to be good? It's a belter for Lazowski, 20.5. So Dervan, Ruben Boutons has to make it. Oh, and collision there. That's 67 is Thomas Wilshire. Thomas Wilshire trying to make the pass. He's done it. Thomas Wilshire moves up a place there on Rafael Zabritsky. Thomas Wilshire, the fighting Welshman from Cardiff, has made up a place on the track, down the inside the hairpin, across the finish line, side by side. Ruben Boutons, though, in the pits. The race leader has now pitted, and it's going to have to be a very good stop indeed. It's going to have to be better than 20.5 seconds. A Ruben Boutons stop. His is good, and he's come out behind Dervan, though. So Christian Dervan was able to see that he had the run on Ruben Boutons as they've just got a lap and a bit to go. Christian Dervan there on your screen in the red helmet, from Ruben Boutons in the mostly blue helmet, and Dervan there. He will be really pleased with this. When he'll have seen the entry list, he'd have known that possibly his main challenger there would have been Ruben Boutons. Both of these guys are very familiar to the international contingent here. They compete at all kinds of levels, many different championships across Europe, all the national championships, and all of the the important things like the KWC, the World Championship, usually an indoor event. And this looks like the last lap now for Christian Dervan. In the pits, though, the last of the stoppers, that's Mateusz Pluta. Mateusz Pluta, he's away, and Pluta is good. So no penalties for Pluta. So Christian Dervan, he's looking very secure there in the lead. He started on the pole position, made life easy for himself by trying to pull away. That allowed him more of a conservative pit stop. He didn't need to take any chances. It was a very good stop though. Ruben Boutsens is trying to close in on him. The double world champion's closing in on Dervan, but there's nowhere near enough time to do it. They're getting ready with the checker flag, and here comes Christian Dervan, opening the day with a win. There's Dervan, and he's delighted with that win, and Ruben Boutsens comes in second place, closing him. It's going to be Mateusz Pluta, is it? No, it's Christian Kapacki. Christian Kapacki, an incredible fourth place. Nikodem Sobchak, Olivia Dankovic into fifth place. Simon Vesgrin is surely going to be sixth. Yes, he is. And Sergio D'Angelo, a great result there in seventh place. Philippe Deneuve, eighth. Karol Nimczek is going to be ninth. Mateusz Pluta, 10th. And it's Philippe Lezuski in 11th. Further down the order, Christopher Ball. He's moved up 2 places. Fantastic 12th place from him. Bradley Shepherd, racer there. He's one of the Southern Racing Championship drivers. And Christopher Ball, he made a bit of a name for himself in the British Rental Car Championship, now moving further afield and justifying that move. That's the best result he's had this weekend. Fantastic result. Chris Ball there. And Lucas Wysoczynski, he'll be pleased with the 13th. Johan Templin into 14th there. Gabriel Kinter up to 15th. Bartosz Majewski 16th. He's probably going to be a little disappointed with that. Ruslan Aliyev, he's in 17th place. Rafael Zabriskie and Thomas Wilshire looks like he's been passed back by Zabriskie on that last lap. So Thomas Wilshire, the Welshman, has been moved back into 19th. And Christoph Vresniak is in 20th place. So that is the result there. A cracking win there for Christian Dervan. He had it all to do. He put it on pole position, and really he did it in the qualifying there, did Christian Dervan. A spectacular result by him, and looking very, very calm and collected to take the win there. So Christian Dervan opens the day with a win. This is looking good for his championship though, because a full set of points there. He's surely going to seal a place in the semi-finals. He's been on the podium already several times this weekend. There are 5 heat races for each driver, and Christian Dervan, even if he's not been on the podium, he's been around that area, you know, in and out of the top 3 positions as each race has progressed. So 4th and 5th if he's not been there taking the medals. But absolutely outstanding race there by Christian Dervan. Fantastic job by Ruben Boutsens to come through into second place. Another big load of points for him. He's got 2 wins already, and so Ruben Boutsens there will have a great score going forward in towards the semi-finals and then the final itself. But Christian Kapacki will be very pleased with that 3rd place, and they're getting their medals on the podium now as the next race is coming up. So in the next race, who have we got? We've got Victor Sparholt, we've got Thomas Vallas, Tom Delfos, Max Opdenkamp and Timek Budita. Gilles Vavish, King Gasala looking for women's points. Jenny Tompkins from the UK looking for women's points. Johan Medart, Balazs Benche, Eliana de Vos is in this one. Noah von Baunchan, Gianni Gentile, Tibor Saigosars from Hungary, Igor Tuareg, Alex Demkiv, Pavel Kreslok, Markus Heiser, the German, Oskar Vesicek, and Marcel Lobermeyer there. And it was a Dutch 1-2 in that previous race there, as a good way to start the day, as Christian Dervan takes the win, and absolutely fabulous result there by Dervan. He's hopefully going to make it into the semi-final. Ruben Boutsens there was fantastic for 2nd place, and of course we saw Christian Kapacki, and he came through. Great result by him. Okay then, so we are looking now for the 2nd race of the day, the 2nd race of round 5, the final round of heat races there. Now, Johan Medart, we saw him win yesterday with a similar approach to the races as we saw there by Christian Dervan. Now, Johan Medart, he was probably the first one yesterday to sort of really make that breakaway work. So far up to that point yesterday, most of the racing had been very, very close at that first place. Johan Medart, though, was the one to do it a little bit like Dervan there, and so we'll see what he can do. However, he has the always spectacular and always tough Eliana de Vos with him, and that's going to make life very difficult for Johan Medart. Other potential winners, we saw Max Opdenkamp finally take a win yesterday. In fact, when he took a win yesterday, the driver who was second place was Christian Dervin, who we've just seen win. So Max Opdenkamp seriously is bringing some speed to this event here. Now, early qualifiers, the green flag is out, and among the first two, second and third of the lineup to go out to try and set a time are Johan Medart and Elliot de Vos, and I think running ahead of them all was actually Max Opdenkamp. So we'll see if the first three are likely to be the very ones we're watching out for. I think Opdenkamp is up there among the first cars to go out and qualify. Several other people to watch out for, really. Pikc Budita is very much one of the local drivers. We're going to keep an eye on the women's points battle there, the ladies race championship between Kinga Sala and Jenny Tompkins. Jenny Tompkins, another one from the Southern Racing Championship down in the southern part of the UK, and another Bradley Shepherd Racing driver. So everybody's setting times now. The checkered flag is out. It looks like Eliana de Vos is fastest from Medart, from Max Opdenkamp. Igor Tvorek is into fourth, and Lobermeyer into fifth place. Alex Demkiv, a race winner yesterday. Noah von Banchan is incredible in seventh place, pushing back Kreschlock and Vervish. Oscar Viesha-Sitek, Thomas Vallas far down. Thomas Vallas surprised to be that far down. Tibor Saigos, Hungarian, is into 12th place ahead of Thomas Vallas. So let's run through that final standing there. We have Eliana de Vos has qualified in the pole position ahead of Johan Medart, ahead of Max Opdenkamp, and Pikc Budita into fourth place. Now this could be quite spectacular. Pikc Budita, we have not seen him that high up in the qualifying, and look who he's amongst. He is a local driver. He knows his way around this racetrack here at the Silver Hotel in Szczecin, but my goodness, Igor Tvorek's been one of the front runners all weekend. Marcel Lobermeyer is not really somebody we've seen that high up. Marcel Lobermeyer in sixth place. Alex Demkiv has won a race this weekend. Noah von Banchan is getting quicker. Pavel Kreschlock in ninth. Gilles Vervish 10th. Oscar Viesha-Sitek. Tibor Saigos has done well in 12th there to qualify ahead of the flying Thomas Vallas. Always a potential contender is Thomas Vallas. Gianni Gentile has been doing well. Victor Sparholt, the younger of the two Sparholts, the son, shall we say. Tom Delfoss in 16th. Ballas Benche. Kinga Sala has out-qualified Jenny Tompkins with Marcus Heiser, the German, between them in the 19th place. So we'll keep an eye on there. Jenny Tompkins has been really the pit stop expert this weekend, and in several races has actually put in a pit stop time of exactly 20. So that's 20.0 on the stop, which is a pretty risky thing to do, because a tenth of a second quicker, about less than a tenth of a second quicker, would see a 10-second penalty. So Jenny Tompkins, the one really who's nailing the pit stops of probably anybody. Her target really is Kinga Sala. She's looking for the points in the ladies competition there, Jenny Tompkins. She's going to start 20th. Kinga Sala will be there in 18th. We'll keep an eye on that. There's about a tenth of a second, tenth and a half between them. There's Jenny Tompkins on screen. Jenny Tompkins is the final qualifier there, so when she pulls up to the tail, they're going to start moving forward. So there's Jenny Tompkins, probably one of the best experts in the pit stops this weekend. So let's see what happens up at the front. They're moving forward there. We're getting near the front now. You can see we'll be looking for the red helmet of Johan Medart and the black and white of Eliana de Vos. The suits are the same, both from the super strong Blue Star team from Holland, as they come down through the outdoor section. You see the sun's out on the outdoor section, and they come back around now towards the indoor bit. Now, these two corners, this is where Eliana de Vos can go. He's gone early. He's on the throttle already. There's Eliana de Vos. He's already moving. They're going to give it green. The race is on. And Eliana de Vos, a quick check over his shoulder. He sees it. He's clear. Johan Medart is not trying anything too strong too soon. He's trying to keep the pace up, but he's not offering a chance. Someone a little bit wide there, and there's a change of position further back down the order. But it is Eliana de Vos as they move towards the outer part of the racetrack. This area now is moving towards the faster section there, into another hairpin, and then towards the outdoor. It's still Eliana de Vos as they head towards the outdoor section now. Eliana de Vos from Johan Medart through the outdoor section, coming back down towards the re-entry to the indoor part. Eliana de Vos entering the final corner. He's going to cross the line, a lap in the lead. Are we going to see any early stops? Not so far, not from the front runners. Nobody in yet. Doesn't look like anyone's coming in whatsoever. Yes, there is one. There is one. Let me see if I can find out who that is. I think it's Marcus Heiser. Marcus Heiser, he's obviously trying to pit his way around Kingasala and Ballas Benchi, possibly even Tom Delfos if he feels that way. But look at that now. We've got Johan Medart closing in on race leader Eliana Vos on the screen as they move towards the outdoor section. Max Opdenkamp is starting to close in on those pairs. There's a little bit of a gap there opening up to Timek Budita. There's Timek Budita, the local driver from Szczecin. But here is Eliana de Vos being hunted down now by Johan Medart. De Vos across the line. Medart and Max Opdenkamp, the three leaders, trying to make a bit of a breakaway on Timek Budita. The Polish, and there's another one in. Two more. The second one is, in fact, the Tom Delfos. The Tom Delfos is probably trying to cover Marcus Heiser's move there. This is it's just as tough at the back as it is at the front. As we look at those front runners now, Eliana Vos, and there's the 19. The 19 is Tom Delfos. So Tom Delfos is another one covering what's gone on. So let's have a look at the front there. Three leaders are breaking away. That is Eliana Vos. That is Johan Medart. Maybe a car to two between them and Opdenkamp. Max Opdenkamp closing in under braking. Eliana Vos continues on. The top three are staying out there. Fourth place, was that a pit stop? I'm going to try and check. No, yes, I think it could have been. I think it could. I will let you know when I find out. Yeah, we're looking at that. That's 63. That is Gianni Gentile. Gianni Gentile in the pits in the number 63 there. A lot of these guys further down the order will have seen those early stops, and some of them are doing this pit stop now as a defensive move. They're worried maybe that if they qualified a little bit higher than they might have done, such as Gianni Gentile, those behind who possibly could be faster on the long run will actually leapfrog them by coming in the pits early. That's why there were those early pit stops going on, for that very reason. No stops though from the top three. Fourth place, let's just have a look. One's come in. One has come in. It's the 109. That is Marcel Lobermeyer. Yeah, it's all action in the midfield with the pit stops, trying to cover each other. Sort of back qualifiers, trying to leapfrog those mid-pack. It's 41 is Jenny Tompkins. Now expect a result from Jenny Tompkins on the timing. She's been blisteringly fast all weekend through the pit lane. She's hit 20.0 twice this weekend. You can't be faster than 20. A little bit of a slow one from her this time, 20.7. This is her final heat race, her final chance now to score points in the Women's Championship. She's not going to make the semi-finals on points overall, and the semi-finals are the right to continue scoring, so this is her last chance to score. There's another one come in. We'll see who that is. Will we get it on screen? I'm not sure, but meantime, Eliana de Vos is leading that. Oh, let's have a look at who that is in the pits. It is Igor Tvorek. Igor Tvorek qualified, what was it, about 6th or 7th place in this race. However, he had been running up the front yesterday. We've seen him running right at the front and challenging for wins. So, talking of challenging for wins, it's Eliana de Vos and Johan Medart. Now, Johan Medart is very, very close. If either of them was to pit now, between now and the end of the race, they're going to have to, obviously, but it's going to come down to that pit stop, potentially, and maybe whether Johan Medart is being held up a little bit by Eliana de Vos. Not enough to make a pit stop, but Johan Medart may well end up being slightly faster when released on his own. That will be his strategy if de Vos was to pit now. I don't think de Vos is going to pit until practically the last lap, to be fair. But if he was, Johan Medart would want to get on the gas and see if he could pull some time. Alex Demkiv in the pits, and the 13 there is Thomas Ballas. Thomas Ballas we saw qualify way out of position from what we would expect. So Max Opdenkamp is trying to stay with those two in front of him. He keeps pulling away from the 4th place, which is Timek Budita, which is saying something because Budita is very quick round here. Obviously why he qualified 4th and is running in that position now. So there go the leaders. It's Eliana de Vos just managing to stay ahead. Both these guys very fast and getting a bit of gap now on Max Opdenkamp. It could well be that Opdenkamp sees 3rd place and 3rd place points as his best option. It still would be a lot of points. It still would be looking good for a semi-final. And they head towards the outdoor section there, the leaders. See what we're picking up. There we are. They're the two leaders coming down on that backstretch. There's Max Opdenkamp. Now here is Bodita. Bodita's pulled away a little bit from 5th place. We're going to see a leader in. We've got a wave there. Does that mean DeVos? No. Must have been a wave about something else, but it certainly wasn't say he was coming in. Very often a driver will wave to the one behind, say, look, I'm coming in, don't challenge me, and also not to cause confusion or any contact on the pit entrance. It is quite a fast entry here, though, at the Silver Hotel and Kart Centre here in Szczecin, but still, it's the kind of done thing just to give a little indication that you're coming in. The driver behind will then not be caught out. The driver behind, of course, may also be planning to come in as well, and that can sometimes cause concern. So, DeVos continues to lead. We're halfway through this race, just over. DeVos continues, DeVos it is, with Medard. Max Opdenkamp, he's got to be looking at 3rd place now. We've got one in, and who is it? It's, well, let me check on this. I've got a feeling it's Medard. It is, it's Johan Medard. Now we can see him. Now what's this going to be? Johan Medard, he's got another one in behind him. We'll double check if that is. DeVos has been released. So Medard has been the first one to come in. The 12 is Victor Sparholt. But now Eliana DeVos has to be quick. Johan Medard will be looking now to lay down some really quick times. Can he lay down some lap times fast enough to leapfrog Eliana DeVos when DeVos comes in? DeVos will be exiting the pit lane to the outside of the racetrack when he comes out. And no, he is staying out on the track. But when DeVos comes out of the pits later on, he's going to be the outside of the track. Medard's going to be on the inside with an inside run to that first hairpin, and that could well make the difference. We've seen some passes there and some collisions already this weekend. So Medard, is he going to be quick? He's going to cross the line in a second. Where is Medard on the timings? Trying to find him. Medard, 43.2. Yeah, he's matching DeVos for time. It's pretty much nothing in it. DeVos is doing everything he can to stay ahead. He's probably aware and been made aware that Medard has pitted. So there is Eliana DeVos on screen. Is he coming in this time? No, he's not. He's carrying on. Eliana DeVos is continuing on. He's looking rapid. He's 43.4 to Medard's. What's Medard doing? Well, he's got on his outlet there, so we've got that time up. We'll see what Medard's throwing down as the lap time. Medard's about to cross the line. We'll get a little check on that. 43.3. Yeah, so Medard ever so slightly faster, a 10th. There's one in the pits now, that's the 45. Ballas Benche there is making his stop. And we can expect DeVos. We can see DeVos on the main screen. There's Benche. Benche's stop is going to be good. It's pretty good there, 20.4. That's a decent stop, that one. As DeVos, is he in? Yes, he is. The race leader, Eliana DeVos, is into the pits. Now, where is Johan Medard? There's Eliana DeVos on the main screen. He's the race leader. This is going to have to be a good stop. He's waiting. In behind him's the 27, the 27 car of Bodita, Pikc Bodita. The last lap board's gone out. Now, where is Johan Medard? Johan Medard's coming around. Is he going to be down the inside? Yes, he is. And it's Medard side by side with DeVos. Can Medard cut across and take the lead? Oh, he's not looking. He's giving him room, giving his teammate room. And DeVos moves through the lead. And Medard knew that they didn't want to lose any time to anyone else. He did not have the advantage in the following corner. He didn't make it clean enough. There looks like a penalty. A penalty is going to be applied on the pits. Was that for Pikc Bodita? While we were looking at DeVos, there were a couple of last-minute pit stoppers. In fact, there's one in now. As I think it's probably Max Opdenkamp who's inherited the lead. Yes, Zitek has. I'm wondering who that actual penalty was for, because it could well have been one of the front runners. I'm worried about Max Opdenkamp. I'm worried about. Actually, hang on, the 15 there. I think that's Kinga, maybe. Anyway, let's have a look. There's DeVos. There's Medard. Following driver, a bit hard to identify there. Let's have a look. And that would be Max Opdenkamp. Max Opdenkamp has really caught those two. Maybe it's him with the penalty. I will find out from the organisers. I think we're running 1, 2, 3 there, and Max Opdam-Kamp, surely it would have taken a penalty on his pit stop. The checker flag is out. It's going to be Eliade Navas and Johan Medart and Max Opdam-Kamp, but was it Opdam-Kamp that got the penalty? I will just quickly check with the organisers. One moment, folks. Okay then, everybody. Well, that was an incredible, set of laps and pit stop there by Max Opdam-Kamp. I was worried that the gains he made was because he'd actually been the one who got the penalty. Somebody definitely got a penalty. It turns out it was Kinga Sala, so that may well be good news for Jenny Tompkins, because Kinga Sala and Jenny Tompkins are battling for women's points. And looking at this, it would switch the positions there with Jenny Tompkins and Kinga Sala. So Jenny Tompkins would have gained some points there on Kinga Sala for the Women's Championship. But what an incredible victory there by Eliade Navas from Johan Medart and Max Opdam-Kamp. Max Opdam-Kamp certainly made some huge ground on that last lap and literally ran within a second of the winners. Three quarters of a second. Marcel Lobermeyer into 4th place. Incredible result there. And Igor Tvorek was 5th. Timek Budita, he dropped down there from 4th to 6th. Pavel Kreslok, 7th place. Alex Demkiv into 8th. Now, he's won a race this weekend, so that shows the sort of standard we're dealing with here. Gilles Verviche and Noah von Bauchan. Gianni Gentile, Oscar Vietas Zicek in 12th. Tibor Saigosaurus in 13th. Victor Sparholt 14th, the younger of the Sparholts. Tom Delfos in 15th. Thomas Vallas, he will not be happy with that one, in 16th place. A potential winner, certainly a probable front runner, down in 16th place. He'll not be pleased. Balazs Benche was 17th, and Marcus Heiser, the German, 18th. Kinga Sala, who we believe is looking at a 10-second penalty, possibly. And Jenny Tompkins 20th. They may well be switched around. And an incredible race there with Max Opdam-Kamp closing in. He must have set some ridiculously quick times to pull through. Thomas Vallas there is talking with the organisers, obviously about some sort of major question mark there. Clearly, I was saying he won't be happy with 16th place, and there's some sort of discussion going on. Thomas Vallas making his point, fairly firmly, but as politely as he can. He's a decent sort of guy, and he kind of wants to make the point without upsetting the organisers. He knows that the organisers have the final word, and he's talking to the judges there just to see exactly what is going to be given. We've also got Timek Budita up here. He's having a word with the judges as well. That could well be about something else. But an incredible result there by Eliade Navas to get that first place. Johan Medart into second, and he was working hard. It looked like it could have been Johan Medart who's going to leapfrog Eliade Navas, but Medart, he had to kind of concede that in the hairpin there. But a fantastic victory by Eliade Navas. They're about to get their medals for this particular heat race. As we get the next race lined up, they of course have to go out and qualify as the podium presentations are being made for the previous heat race. It was a fantastic third as well by Max Opdam-Kamp. He really closed in at the end. So Opdam-Kamp, after his pit stop, really got the bit between his teeth, because he was nowhere near that close when he was running them in the first half of the race. So cracking recovery there after the pit stop, Max Opdam-Kamp. So let's have a look into the next race. So just to confirm, De Vos from Medart, Opdam-Kamp. Now, next race. It is the third round. Where are we? Yes, third round of this, third race of this round 5. In this one, we have Gregor Niemczek, Orion Van Wees, Nikolai Zashal, Jakub Bohakrowicz, Vika Schlitz, Maciek Subczynski, Patryk Dabrowski, Michał Jezierski, Wojciech Stefaniuk, David Kart, Glenn Gillen, the Swedish driver, Balint Sonkoli, Felix Ferrer, Sebastian Miller, Seb Miller from the UK, another BSR driver, Bruno Siffert, Ivan Shana, the Hungarian, Zoltan Tamba, Gabor Pataki, another Hungarian, Przemek Kulish, the very young driver who's doing so much racing this weekend. Victor Svistek, Kulish has entered into different categories, so he's done an awful lot of racing. So who do we see as potential winners here? Well, Orion van Wees potentially right there, but Vika Schlitz, he won the BRKC, the British Championship, to begin the year, and he was second in the World Championship. We've seen him win already this weekend, and he is certainly a contender in this race. But David Karts has also won. Wojciech Stefaniuk has also won, and Felix Ferrer is a potential winner here as well. Ivan Shana was struggling in the early stages. He's the multiple Hungarian champion. He's backed up in this race by the likes of Gabor Pataki. So the Hungarian guys, they're all going to be watching this race in particular, and certainly Shana and Pataki have the potential to be a factor in this, certainly as front runners. So we're going to begin the qualifying now. The 28 is the first out to qualify. That is Bohakrowicz, Jakub Bohakrowicz. Now, a potential winner, it has to be said, Bohakrowicz. He's run second place, he's finished second place, and as I say, he is a potential winner. He's certainly very fast, so he is going to lay down a very worthy marker. If anyone beats him, they'll deserve it, as Bohakrowicz continues on his way. He's heading towards the outdoor section now. The green flag is flying to start the qualifying laps. Shana is one of the later qualifiers. The 104 of Gabor Pataki goes through. He's following his countryman Shana there. So the two Hungarians are towards the back of the lineup. The checker is out, so Bohakrowicz, unsurprisingly, has set a good pace to begin with. He's still on pole. It's Svistek who's come to say everybody's behind Bohakrowicz. Bohakrowicz really has the bit between his teeth here. He's 2 tenths up on everybody. Sonkoli's gone to second. Stefaniuk, Wojciech Stefaniuk into third, and Kulish down to fifth. As it's still Bohakrowicz, Ferrer into second. It's still Jakub Bohakrowicz. Van Wees is the one who does it. Van Wees takes away from Bohakrowicz, but what about the two Hungarians? They're coming through any second now. We're looking for Shana. We're looking for Pataki. It's not going to be Pataki. It's not going to be Shana. It's not going to be Glenn Gillen either. It is Orion van Wees who takes the pole position from Jakub Bohakrowicz. Ivan Shana, that's his best result by far in the qualifying. He'll be delighted with that. He was a bit down yesterday with some lower orders qualifying positions, and it has to be said, some lower order races. If he'd been doing this yesterday, he would absolutely been a contender for the final. As it happens, he's just trying to fight back points to get himself at least into the semis and continue to score. Now, we can see as they go round towards they're being pointed to stop there, the marshal with the yellow flag. That is Orion van Wees with Jakub Bohakrowicz behind him. Ivan Shana in the red suit waving his hands. You can see how pleased he is, and that's no surprise. Balint Sonkoli, a great fourth place there. Felix Ferrer, here he comes with the yellow and black helmet. There's Ferrer. He's a potential winner. Stefaniuk there was a winner yesterday, and a good convincing winner too. He pulls in, and there's Vika Schlitz down the order there in 7th place. Will we see an early pit stop by Schlitz? He can race his way around this problem, but will he go for the pits? Bruno Siffert into 8th. He has normally been down at 18th more than 8th place, so an incredible result there. Przemek Kulish will feel he's slightly out of position there now. Gabor Pataki probably will take that 10th place, to be fair. That's kind of where he's been, but the upper end of where he's been so far this weekend. Obviously looking to really kind of back up teammate Shana, although he can't really offer a hell of a lot of help from there. Now, Maciek Subczynski there is in 11th place, with Victor Svistek, a front runner, in 12th. Glenn Gillen, another potential front runner, the Swedish, in 13th. Michał Jezierski there in 14th. Patryk Dabrowski, 15th, Grzegorz Nimczek in 16th, and Zoltan Tamba down there in 17th. Zoltan Tamba, we've seen him higher than that. Seb Miller will be a little bit disappointed with that 18th place. He had been knocking on the door of semi-final position if he could get the results. He was into the top 10 yesterday, but not with this qualifying. We'll keep an eye on him for those watching back in the UK. Mikolaj Zasho and David Cart. The shock of the qualifying. David Cart, he won the last race he drove in, and he has come 20th in qualifying. He will not be pleased with that, David Cart. So, some people will have to make up some ground here. They're on their pace lap now. Setting the pace is Orion van Wees. Is he going to go early? He can go at any point from now. He will get that race underway. He's gone early. He's full power now through this final turn. They're getting green. They're on the go. It's race on. Entering the first turn, Orion van Wees has made the start he wanted. There's a bit of a three-way breakaway. Van Scharner is trying to go with those two leaders there. And it's a big battle behind, side-by-side racing further down the order. That'll sort itself. Oh, and all the way behind is all stacking up. 3 wide in cases, as this is good news for those who further back out. David Cart, Seb Miller and the rest as they go out to the outdoor section now. And there they go. It is still Orion van Wees leading the way. It is still Bohatrovic, I think, in second place as they come around. They're going to start this second lap now. Time's coming in. It's still Orion van Wees, Bohatrovic and Scharner. Wojciech Stefaniuk is on the move. Stefaniuk is on the move, and well, has he been pushed back because he was trying to get ahead? No, he's not. He's definitely trying to pull away. He's trying to close in on the lead 4. And in the pits already, Pikc, second in the World Championship this year, is making the early pit stop. So is the 101, Zoltan Tamba. Now, can Tamba stay with Pikc? Both of them clean, especially Tamba, 20.3. Great job there by Zoltan Tamba. Now, Seb Miller, I believe, may well have been in the pits himself, but he's certainly running last. He won't be pleased with that. Whatever's gone on there, David Cart has made some moves up through the order, but it is still Orion van Wees leading the way. Jakub Bohatrovic, Ivan Scharner, that's the top 3. There comes Wojciech Stefaniuk. Now Stefaniuk has broken away from the group he was with. He's trying to close in on the leaders. He's going to need to do it on pace. I don't think we're going to see Stefaniuk in the pits anytime soon. He's going to try and do it on pace. He's got no reason to pit unless he sees those behind him who were out of position that might challenge him. But well, a couple more carts in the pits. Let's see who that's been. Nimczek and Jezerski. Mikhail Jezerski, and this is behind Viktor Schlitz, but I think that'll be good news for Schlitz and Tamba. I think they will both have made a position, and so will Seb Miller and David Cart. So they continue on. There is the race leader, Orion van Wees. Orion van Wees from Jakub Bohatrovic. Jakub Bohatrovic will probably see this as his best chance to win today, as of the round of heat races. They're pulling away a little bit from Ivan Scharner, the Hungarian. Ivan Scharner needs absolute maximum points. He's going for it though, although he is dropping back in third place as we speak. He's running a little bit slower, a couple of tenths there off the pace of the leaders by Ivan Scharner, but Stefaniuk is going to be trying to close in on Scharner. So there's the race leader in the white helmet. That is Orion van Wees. Following is Jakub Bohatrovic. Jakub Bohatrovic, he has the speed, has he the brain? That's what we're going to find out. Into the pits, we've got another cart. We're not seeing who it is, but I believe it may well be... I'm trying to make a bit of a guess here. We can't see as we're watching Van Wees continue round. And the cart in question, I think it's Felix Ferrer. Felix Ferrer has made an early stop, and it's very good. Felix Ferrer went in and out of the pits on a 20.3. They've got to do it in over 20 seconds, so 20.0 or slower, and 20.3 is pretty darn close. Any faster, of course, 19.9 in the 19s, and you are going to get 10-second penalty. In the 18s, you're going to get busted big time with a 20-second penalty. No pit stops out the leaders, though. Stefaniuk continues to try to make gains on Ivan Scharner, but Ivan Scharner's found some speed. Ivan Scharner's going 0.2 of a second faster than he has been. He's up there on pace, almost with Van Wees, the leader. In the pits, the 105 is Shemek Kulish. Shemek Kulish is in the pits now. He's another one who may have felt he was a little bit down the order. He's doing an awful lot of racing there. He's only 13 years of age, but he's racing in the adult class as well this weekend. He has the speed to even win at this level. He's still learning though, a young man on a mission. As we look at the leaders, Orion van Wees. And in the pits was that Ivan Shana. We're not seeing it on screen, but I'm trying to look out the window to see what I'm looking at. I think that could have been Shana. Yes, it was Ivan Shana, the Hungarian champ. Now he's on screen, the 98. There he is, Ivan Shana. Ivan Shana, he's looking to... he's gone very early. This could be very quick indeed. Very, very, very quick. Yes, it is, 20.4. It's one of the quicker ones. The two leaders of nose tail, Jakub Bahatrovic, is all over the back of Orion van Wees. Now, will Bahatrovic feel that he needs to make a pit stop? It's only lap 6 of 14, so they're not quite on the half distance yet. What's Bahatrovic going to do? He's not going to come in this time. No, he isn't. He's staying out there with Van Wees. There they go, the two leaders. Bigger gap now that Ivan Shana pitted, and we're looking for Stefanio. There he is in the pink helmet with the yellow shirt. Some way behind in third now. We saw him break away from the group he was with. He moved into fourth place. He broke away. Shana pitted, that puts Stefanio into third. 47 is Patrick Dabrowski. Patrick Dabrowski will want to make up positions. What's it going to be on the timer? It's fast, 20.5. That's good. He'll take it. Now is not the time for getting penalties, but it is still the time for getting points. So a speedy pit stop is always going to be a good thing. Two leaders continue on. They passed the pit entry, so not this lap. What about Stefanio? No, he's not interested in a pit stop either. And nor is 4th, 5th and 6th, and that is Svistek. Pikc, the Hungarian, has moved up, and he's got Subczynski coming with him. Maciek Subczynski in 6th place. David Cart, who qualified last, and Seb Miller. David Cart and Seb Miller, we're going to keep an eye on them, and it's worth it because they're 7th and 8th. 7th and 8th, they got Ivan Shana, the top of the pit stoppers, who's ended up coming out ahead of Vika Schlitz. So Vika Schlitz is down in 10th. David Cart, Seb Miller are running 7th and 8th as we speak. We're going to be looking for them to come in the pits at some point. So, on the track, the leader's coming in. Yes, he is. It is Orion van Wees. The first time this morning that we have seen an early pit stop. There he is, Van Wees. Now this is going to have to be good. It's going to be more than good. It's going to have to be marvellous, because he had now the first place driver Van Wees ahead of it, behind him by just a fraction. What's it going to be? It's a slow one. It's a slow one from the leader, Orion van Wees. He's 20.9. He had to play it a little bit conservative, but he couldn't really afford to do that, because surely Jakub Bahatrovic, now if you consider the pit stop there, 20.9, there's 0.9 of a second. If Bahatrovic can come in and maybe pull a 20.4, 20.5, he'll have a half-second advantage when he exits the pit lane, and he may well be able to swing across the front of Orion van Wees. It's certainly going to be exciting. There's Bahatrovic, Jakub Bahatrovic, as he makes his way around the track on your screen, and in the pits is the 44. That is Subczynski, Maciek Subczynski. He was way up the top there, following Pikc. Subczynski is in the pits there, and well, he gets going in good time there. What's it going to be? It's going to be a 20.6 by the looks of it. It's going to be clean, whatever, and that's the important thing. So, Jakub Bahatrovic, if he can be quick now, it's very important, more than ever, that he's fast. He's on his own. He's got to be quick. Was he being held up by Orion van Wees? He may not be aware that he has some time in the pits. He's just going to have to be quick anyway, but he may not be aware that it was a relatively slow stop. We've got a pit in the pit. It looked like it was possibly Gabor Pikc. I think it may well be. Yeah, no, it's Victor Svistek. Victor Svistek out of third place. Svistek out of third, as you see on the main screen, Bahatrovic, but Svistek now is a car behind. I can't quite identify it. It's the 83. That'll be Seb Miller. There's Seb Miller in the pits. Again, another one. He needs to be quick to leapfrog David Cart. He's very quick. 20.3 for Seb Miller there. The British driver racing with Bradley Shepherd Racing in the Southern Racing Championship. And one of the strong contenders there, Seb Miller, as he makes his way out and away. There's Bahatrovic in the small part of your screen now. Bahatrovic, his pit stop is going to be what does or doesn't do this race. Stefaniuk is still following, so is Pikc up to third. David Cart is up to fourth, and that is all of the drivers who have not yet pitted. Van Wees is up into fifth now. He is the top place of those who have been in the pits. Shana then follows, Schlitz follows there in seventh. But it's all about the pit stop for Bahatovic. Will it be this time? He's coming near to the pit entrance. Is he coming in? Is the race leader in? The race leader's in. The race leader takes to the pits, and there he is. Jakub Bahatovic. Is this going to be the win? Is this going to be enough? We've gone to the outdoor section. That's Van Wees who's trying to close in. Van Wees is trying to close in. Van Wees is back indoors now. There's Van Wees on the main screen. He is the one. This is between these two. As Bahatovic comes out top part of the corner, there goes Bahatovic. He's going to make it. He's made it. Bahatovic leapfrogs in the pits. 20.7. It wasn't brilliant, but it was good enough. And Bahatovic has done enough. Bahatovic cycles through the pits, out in head, and takes the lead in the pit stops from Orion Van Wees. He was following him. He was released when Van Wees came in the pits. Van Wees is trying desperately on this Bahatovic's out lap to close in. This is the final lap. We're going to see the checkered flag here. Could it be third for Pikc? I'm not sure Pikc's been in the pits. I'll have to double check. What about David Cart? David Cart's another one leaving it ridiculously late, if so. Anyway, let's have a look. The checker is out. It's going to be a win for Jakub Bahatovic. Bahatovic finally does it. It's his first win of the weekend. Ivan Shana to third. Ivan Shana. Pikc Schlitz up from 7th to 4th. Damage limitation for the second in the World Championship this year. Felix Ferris Stefaniuk has been pushed back to 6th. Balint Sonkli to 7th. Shemek Kulish into 8th. And Victor Svistek into 9th. And the top 10 is rounded out by Gabo Pataki, which is where he started. Maciek Subczynski is in 11th. And Glenn Gillen, the Swede, has moved up in the 12th. Bruno Siffer is in 13th. Gregos Nimczek is in 14th. Patrick Dabrowski through to 15th. Zoltan Tamba, probably a little disappointed maybe with 16th. David Cart has moved up from the dead last position into 17th, so some moves there by David Cart. Seb Miller is into 18th. He'll have been looking for a little bit more from that race to hopefully move up into the semi-finals. I don't think he's going to do it. The British driver there racing in the Southern Racing Championship, Seb Miller. Mikolaj Zashal into 19th and Michal Zizerski into 20th place there. So, the race win, he had the speed, it seemed. Jakub Bahatovic was playing a waiting game behind Orion Van Wees. A bit of a slow stop by Van Wees didn't help his cause. He seemed to close in a little bit after Bahatovic's stop, but there was no way he was really going to be able to put a pass in there. Ivan Shana has, he's scored a lot of points with that third place. We'll have to wait and see if it's enough for the semi-final. He's possibly on the bubble there, but he may well be dropping out. Pikc Schlitz, it was always damage limitation for him. He's come through to 4th. So, Bahatovic took the lead there. No question who the winner there was. Bahatovic's delighted finish, delighted he crossed the line. He has been up at the front all weekend. His best result has been a second so far. And he has managed to convert that second place qualifying into the race victory there ahead of Orion Van Wees, with the multiple Hungarian champion Ivan Shana up into 3rd there ahead of 2nd in the World Championship this year, and British rental car champion Pikc Schlitz. So they're coming up to the top to prepare themselves for the podium ceremony. As we can see here, the next set of racers are getting ready to go. So just going to be looking down in the order a second there. The top 3 are up here all talking about it, and great result there for Bahatovic. Jakub Bahatovic wins the race. Ivan Shana, he's up into 3rd place. He'll be very pleased with that one. With Orion Van Wees into 2nd place. The Belgian driver there in 2nd place, so good effort by him. Led a long way. Now, what have we got coming up? We've got heat number 4 of the 5th round. It is Andres Gal. Andres Gal, another one of the Hungarians from Mikolaj Kruszycki. Max Bergel, who we have branded the local bandit. He's very much a local hero around here. And Max Bergel will be seeing if he can, can he win? Can he win? He won yesterday. He won the final heat race he drove in yesterday. Gave him a lot of confidence going into the morning today, and see if he takes that confidence and converts it. Szczepan Budlik is another one who could be a contender in this race. James Wilshere, one of the two Wiltshire brothers who's racing. He's now taking part in this one. We saw his brother Thomas earlier. Mariusz Tomaszek is in there as well. Olivier Golubiowski and Balázs Molnár, one of the Hungarians too. Peter Pikc, who is probably the most experienced. There have been 12 Polish indoor championships over the years. It's an annual event, and there have been 12 of them. Now, Peter Pikc has taken part in 11 of them, so vastly experienced in this international competition here. Mateusz Madejewski, Michał Rinzoniak, Małgosia Wieniawska, and Małgosia Wieniawska is contending for women's points here. She's probably the most likely of the women to actually take that result there. Małgosia Wieniawska and Nicholas van den Plough there, Maciek Ionowski, Arno Terwin. Terwin's a potential competitor. Jimmy Gaspard is in here, and Jimmy Gaspard, he's been pretty good on the strategy. He's been the one who's probably gone most up and down the order all weekend. David Wieniawski, Oscar Sederflow, he suffered yesterday result-wise. Tomek Bernadowski has won. He won the first race of the whole competition in the open category. Tomek Bernadowski, he's also taking part in the junior racing as well. Bertil Parup came through into the top 10 yesterday. Quite a surprising result there by Bertil Parup, as they're out now ready to qualify. The organisers are going to bring them to a halt and then send them evenly gapped onto their qualifying. At this level of competition, with some of the best in the world taking part in all of these national championships, sort of one weekend national championships, those who regularly watch the British Rental Kart Championship, which I of course commentate on, they will know the format of that single weekend. They're being sent round now, and the first one out to qualify, so setting the pace, is going to be David Wieniawski. So he knows the track round here really well. So David Wieniawski there is going to be one setting the initial pace. Jimmy Gaspard is about 5th or 6th down the order there in the lineup. Nicholas van den Plough has gone through, and so there is James Wilshere. James Wilshere is starting his qualifying lap now. The young Welshman from Cardiff is out. He is qualifying as we speak, as his qualifying lap begins, and the rest of them come through. 76 there is Rinzoniak, Michał Rinzoniak. He's another contender there, as the 51 as well is Olivier Golubiowski. Olivier Golubiowski is going to be a possible, and the qualifying laps are coming in now. So the first one set a time, of course, is Wieniawski, but he's been beaten by Oscar Sederflow. It's Krzyzewski, it's Jimmy Gaspard, Max Burgill, a local bandit. Now, Pushka, the most experienced one, Van der Plough in second. Burgill, we can expect to stay on top to a degree. What's going to happen? Arno Terwin's behind Burgill. It's still Burgill from Terwin and Van der Plough. Burgill and Terwin and Van der Plough. So the local bandit has been beaten by Andras Gal. Andras Gal, the Hungarian. Gal is in first place. It's going to be Gal. Yes, it is, as the qualifiers come through. James Wilshere rounds him out at the bottom there in 20th. Balázs Molnár, another Hungarian, is 19th. So let's just run through this. It is Andras Gal who has managed to stick that thing on pole position. Quite unexpected, it has to say. Yes, he was looking for a good performance, but to throw that thing into pole position ahead of local ace Max Burgill, and Max Burgill won't take that one too lightly either. Arno Terwin's a potential winner. He's starting third. Nicholas van den Plough into fourth place. That is a bit of a surprise. Tomek Bernadowski, he is a potential pole sitter and winner of this race. He's fifth place start. Mariusz Tomaszek, same for him. Peter Pikc, one of the most experienced of the competitors here, with 11 starts in the Polish Indoor Kart Championship, of which there have been 12. So all but one Peter Pikc has taken part in. Jimmy Gaspard comes through to 8th place. Olivier Golubiowski will probably be a little disappointed with 9th. Mateusz Madejewski there 10th. Michał Rinzoniak in 11th. Małgosia Wieniawska into 12th place there. Shishapan Budlik will be disappointed, I'm sure, with that 13th. Bertil Para, not bad in 14th, but lower than what he was yesterday. He threw it up there in the qualifying results yesterday. Nikolai Krusicki, 15th. Maybe Oscar Sedeflow about where we'd expect. David Wisniewski there in 17th. Maciek Iwanowski there has been lower than this. Balas Stursmolnau is 19th, and James Wiltshire comes through into 20th place. There's a gap of 1.5 seconds between the first and last. They are being formed up there, so we will. We are looking right up at the front. That is Andres Gal. Max Bergil will be looking to make some moves really early. Will it be a pit stop? Will it be an overtake on track? Bringing up the rear there, you can see just the back of the picture. They're coming through. The last one's coming through. The white helmet in the background there. That is James Wiltshire from Cardiff, and he brings them up at the back. Cardiff, of course, the capital of Wales. For those Europeans who are thinking purely in terms of the UK, Wales, a region in its own right, with Cardiff as the capital. So, as they come around, it is Andras Gal who will make the call on the start. The final 2 hairpins, he can pull that pin at any point. We've seen some early goings in the first couple of races. What about Gal? Gal's waiting, he's waiting, he's on it now. He knows he's got Mats Bergil, a local bandit. They're giving it green. It's race on. Move to the inside there from 4th place as round they go. Max Bergil is going to be on the attack straight away. Yes, he is. He's on the rear bumper there of Andras Gal. Max Bergil's going to make a race of this straight away as Andras Gal makes a good start, but he's got Max Bergil right behind him as they come around and down through to the hairpin in the middle of the indoor arena here as they head round another corner and out to the outdoor section. So as they head outdoors, it's still Andras Gal. Andras Gal down this straight. Down the straight, well, it's nose to tail throughout, isn't it, really? Obviously, the concertina effect of the hairpins and then the straight, but completely open lap in the lead. It is Andras Gal. Andras Gal across the line. Are we getting anyone in the pits? Not from the front, we're not. Max Bergil's going to fight this one out. There is a pit stop from the mid-pack. I believe it may well have been Majewski. Majewski, I'll keep an eye on it for you. Yes, 68 is in fact, Mateusz Majewski there. Mateusz Majewski is in the pits. Needs to be 20 seconds or slower. 20.0 would be ideal. And the 95 behind him is Iwanowski. Iwanowski qualified down near the tails, but Majewski certainly will feel he was out of position. Oh, it's a bad stop there for Iwanowski. Iwanowski has gone into 19 seconds. You saw it lit red there on your screen. He's going to get a 10-second penalty. Whatever happens, that's bad news for him. Now, he was running in the lower area. That could be good news for Welshman James Wiltshire. James Wiltshire may make up a spot there if he can finish within 10 seconds of Maciek Iwanowski, and I believe he can. It's a big fight down in the back there, bouncing up down in the cart there. It looked like David Wisniewski there was the one bouncing up down, trying to get some kind of run, some kind of traction as we watched those carts go through. That's Arno Terwin there we were looking at leading that group. He's in 3rd place listed at the moment from Nicholas van der Pla. Nicholas van der Pla into 4th. Tomek Bernadowski will be looking to do something about that lot. So, round we go. The 19 there is Terwin who has the lead. The 2 leaders have pitted. Adam, yeah, they have. The 2 leaders are in. There's an element of confusion going on down here, but it looks like we do have a new leader in Arno Terwin, and we're looking at him on screen there. So Terwin up at the front. Into the pits is the 22. The 22 was beating the wheel, and that was Max Bergil. And now Max Bergil appears to have come out in front there, and I think it was Andras Gal. So there's been a pass position, and then the 2 have come into the pits. The question we have to ask is there going to be any judicial consideration over that? Was it a fair pass? Max Bergil, for some reason, was thumping the steering wheel, so goodness knows what's gone on there, out of view. So, there is the race leader. It's Arno Terwin. Now, Terwin, whatever happens, he just needs to be fast at this stage. Whatever happened there with Bergil, the 76 in the pits is Rinzoniak. Rinzoniak there, Mikhail Rinzoniak, and he's been followed in by Krusicki, Nikolai Krusicki, and both make good stops, do they? Yes, they do. Good one by Krusicki in particular. Right then, so at the front, Arno Terwin, he's closely followed by Nicholas van der Pla, Tomek Bernadowski. Now, if there's any kind of question mark over Burchell and over the flying Gal. This could be good news for Tomek Bernardowski. I was expecting if anyone was going to be coming in early, it was going to be him. We've got two in the pits there. Going to try and identify him. I think one of them was David Wisniewski, but we'll double check. 32 is, Szczepan Pudlik. Szczepan Pudlik is the one you can see on screen, the number 32 there. He's going to be going on about 16 seconds. There he is. He's moving. The 107, of course, is David Wisniewski, the one I was calling earlier on, and they resume. So, down the outdoor straight there is Arno Terwin, Nicholas van den Pla and Tomek Bernardowski. There is Terwin, Arno Terwin, no looking at the pitch for him. Bernardowski there, you can see the third of those three, he's not pitted either. If anyone was going to pit out those three, you'd have to hazard a guess. It would be Bernardowski, because he would feel he was the one most out of position. Mariusz Tomaszek is another potential winner, and he is following Bernardowski. Tomaszek is the fourth in that group there, with the blue coloured cart behind him, which is Jimmy Gaspard. So, as that lead group of five, it's Terwin, van der Pla, Bernardowski, Tomaszek, Gaspard, as they head out down that outside straight. You can see they are practically nose to tail. The straight does lengthen the gap a bit, and obviously the corners will concertina it. Following them there is Olivier Golubiowski, Andras Gal, and then Peter Puszka. Now, it's very interesting to see what has actually really gone on there, because Max Burchell is way down the order. Gal, how on earth he's ended up there without it involving a pit stop, which was missed. We have a couple of people in the pits now. We've got the 51, which is Golubiowski. Can he make up time running on his own rather than in the pack? Małgosia Wisniewska is leaving the pit. She's probably the top place of the women racers and looking for those women's points. Now, there are the first five, headed by Terwin. Tail of that group is Jimmy Gaspard. There is Arno Terwin. Arno Terwin's coming in the pits. The wave of the hand indicates that. So Terwin, the race leader, pits out. He's halfway through the race. He's going for a mid-race pit stop here. Now, this could be interesting. Where will he come out relative to Gal or Max Burchell? Max Burchell or Gal are his real competitors. He won't really be thinking about too much about Nicholas van der Pla, even though van der Pla was right behind him, and van der Pla now assumes the lead. It's good there. The lap time, the pit stop time for Arno Terwin, very good. Nicholas van der Pla now has assumed the lead as Terwin is back on track. Pay no attention to the timing screen if you've got that up, because Terwin, of course, has to cross the line again, and then it will show the thing. There's a yellow flag being shown for something. As across the line, there is Nicholas van der Pla with the lead. Tomek Bernardowski. So van der Pla there in the sort of pinkish red helmet with the blue on it is leading. There's Bernardowski in second with the yellow and light blue on the front of his helmet there. So those two are the leaders. That's Nicholas van der Pla in the red arm on his suit, and Tomek Bernardowski following. Tomek Bernardowski really closing in now. Is Tomek Bernardowski going to make a move? We've got someone in the pits. Can't quite see who it is. It's the cart there of I think it's James Wilshire. James Wilshire. That's the Welshman. James Wilshire has gone in and has left the pits. Is it good? Yes, it is. 20.6 for the Welshman James Wilshire. So crossing the line, none of the two leaders have pitted, and the third place of Mariusz Tomaszek is dropping back a little bit. He's under the attention now of Jimmy Gaspard. Remember, they were running 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 when it was Terwin leading, but now it's van der Pla leading and Bernardowski. Are they pulling away? That's the question. If they are pulling away, could it be they've actually leapfrogged Terwin and maybe even Burchell and Gal? This really needs everybody in and out of the pits before we can get a true picture of what's actually happening, as the pit stop cycles are causing a lot of confusion in this particular race more than others. We have Nicholas van der Pla in the lead. Bernardowski there in second. They're very close, but they're opening up a gap from Tomaszek and Gaspard. Into the pits is Bernardowski. Now, the first one to go in of those leading pair is Bernardowski. Now, this will give us a real picture of what's going on. There he is, Tomek Bernardowski there, the number 110. He's looking around. He's looking for some sort of guys. He's looking at the timing screen. He's going to want to go in about 16 seconds. He's getting ready. Watch his feet, watch his feet. He's on the brake. He's on the throttle. Away he goes, Tomek Bernardowski there. He pulls out. Is it good? It's good. It's good. Bernardowski is coming out behind. Where is Bernardowski? He's behind van der Pla. He's in second. Could he have taken the lead? We'll see what happens when they come through again. There are only a couple of laps remaining now, as it's still Nicholas van der Pla with the lead. Yet to come in the pits. There's van der Pla on screen. Is he coming in? It's van der Pla. Is he coming in? He's coming in. The race leader comes in. Now, where is he going to come out relative to Bernardowski, we've just seen in? There he is, Nicholas van der Pla. Behind him is 38. Mariusz Tomczyk, 1 and 2 in the pits together. Watch his feet. He's on the brake. Watch his feet. Oh, we've gone over. There is Jimmy Gaspard, I think. Will he be coming in the pits? Nope. So Nicholas van der Pla has resumed in the lead, possibly. We'll see. There's another one in the pits. We'll double check him. Those times are good. We're looking for 20 seconds or better. We're almost on the last lap. We've got about a lap and a half to go. And there is, yes, that's it. Bernardowski and van der Pla, you can see them almost side by side. Bernardowski has leapfrogged, but van der Pla to the outside. Van der Pla trying to make the outside pass. Can he make it work? No, they're out onto the outdoor section. It is Bernardowski. Those two close together going through now. That's definitely Bernardowski in the lead there. You can tell by the helmet. He is leading Nicholas van der Pla in the pits though, the 103. That of course is Gaspard. Are they going to leapfrog him? Is Bernardowski going to take the lead? He may well have done. He may well have done. Gaspard and Bouchard shown as 1 and 2. We'll see what happens. But still fighting. It's van der Pla to the outside of Bernardowski. Bernardowski holds it. He's looking over his shoulder. They switched positions in the pit stops, and Bernardowski there is the leading driver you can see on screen. And right behind, oh, down the inside. Was that Turbin or Pikc? It looks like it was Tomczyk, maybe. I will double check when we see those numbers. It's a bit hard to tell the helmets from this distance. It's certainly very close there. The checker flag will be coming out any moment. They're going to get the flag. The flag is going to... It's Arno Turbin. Arno Turbin takes the win from Bernardowski. And Tomczyk is Tomczyk. It was Tomczyk who made that move I was talking about. Nicholas van der Pla, Jimmy Gaspard, Max Burgel ahead of Andres Gal in 6th and 7th. And what on earth happened to Burgel and Gal? Because they were comfortably 1 and 2, look like clear winners there. They have lost out big time. The race win goes to Arno Turbin. Tomek Bernardowski came through into 2nd place ahead of Tomczyk. The big loser there was van der Pla, because if you remember when I was calling it there, but saying about possibly Tomczyk going down the inside, he did go down the inside. He did make it stick. It was hard to check the helmet colours in the outdoor section because of the sun, but it did look like Tomczyk had gone through, and he had in fact gone through, and that secured a podium position and the podium medal for Mariusz Tomczyk. And Arno Turbin, there's no doubting he was the winner though, and that was the 4th heat race out of round 5. There are 2 more to come. So Arno Turbin, he has been on the podium, but not with a winning result. That's his first win of the weekend. It's a lot of points for him. Surely he's going to be through to the semi-finals. Definitely in the semi-finals is going to be Tomek Bernardowski. Now, Tomek Bernardowski is competing in a number of the categories here. He's actually a junior driver, would you believe? As you can see, he's pretty small when he's out there. And so Tomek Bernardowski is looking very good indeed in the whole of the championship, not just the Open. So Mariusz Tomczyk has come through into the 3rd position there. So Tomczyk stole that on the last lap, it could be said. It was a lunge up the inside. I think it was getting pretty racy between Bernardowski and Nicholas van der Pla. Van der Pla had to try something, but unfortunately in doing so, he opened the door straight away to, of course, Mariusz Tomczyk. And Mariusz Tomczyk didn't need asking twice. He took that position. Jimmy Gaspard was actually trying to make it a bigger fight. He was just completely blocked out. There was absolutely no room whatsoever. Max Burgel was trying to get in the mix there, the local bandit Max Burgel, and but he just had a track full of carts in front of him, simple as that. Andres Gal, he was another one who couldn't get in that mix, but they were all pretty close behind. So let's see as they get onto the podium there for their result, and we'll be looking to start the next race. Now this next race will be the 5th of the heat races of round 5. There are 6 in total, so this will be the 5th of the heat races. The others are coming up towards the podium area here, so great job by them. In this fifth race, we're going to be looking at some strong competitors in this one. As, where are we? It is Anton Schopler, the American, will be out to end his championship on a high. We don't think he scored enough points to make it through to the semi-finals. So if you're one of the fans in America, I know there's a lot of people watching in the States. They will have been getting up early in North Carolina to watch Anton Schopler, who is leading the entries of race 5. Of the round 5. Dominic Jaromín, Erik Olofsgaard, the Swede, Filip Scherschak, Luna Antonacci, another one looking for women's points, Victor Poira in there, Romano Fransson. We saw a spectacular victory against the toughest opposition of the weekend. Romano Fransson, not only did he have him covered, he had him absolutely nailed. Mateusz Matus there is on the entry list. Rico Harbosch is the reigning champion. He's a double champion of this event, and also the reigning champion, Rico Harbosch. He has also won this weekend. Daniel Wysocki, Emilia Rotko is also looking for women's points. She's another one of the main female contenders for that women's title. Sari Pasikowski is in there too. Max Rexmo, we've seen some really up and down results from Max Rexmo. He's been at the top, he's been at the bottom, and he's been in the middle, so we'll see what we get this time around. Eric Jakubowski is in there. Wojciech Kazmierzak could run at the front. Ryan Muya, he might see this as an opportunity to get some real points and push himself into the semi-final for sure. Jordan Remmels, Jarno Hermans, who we saw retire from a race yesterday. Jens Blanchschmidt, the German Jens Blanchschmidt, and Regis Bovy, one of the more experienced drivers. He's running in the Masters division for the over 40s drivers. So Jens Blanchschmidt and Regis Bovy are the final entries on that race there. They're getting in the carts now. Oh no, they're waiting. I think there's some checks, maybe some switches, and possibly even some fuel. Where are we? Yes, it is in fact a fuel stop in this one. The drivers are getting ready, and they're just having a little look down. They're not allowed to pick the carts. They are actually drawn. It's not like you can wander down and go, yeah, I'm having that one. Even though there's a lot of pointing going on. So we will let you know when they're all in their carts and we're getting underway. We can see one of the marshals there is putting some fuel into a cart. This is the fuel stop. The carts have been running on 4 heat races so far this morning, and they also did 2 of the junior races as well. So the carts have done a total of 6 races so far, 20 minutes each time, plus the qualifying and the out lap and formation lap. So it's a fair bit of running for these machines. Now, of this race, needless to say, there are people who are looking to score points. Just to go through the what it takes to get into the semi-final. You're scoring points right the way through these heat races. Just the points on position, the higher you finish, the better points you get. And the top 48 after the heat races, they go through to the semi-finals. And the semi-finals, there will be 3 semi-finals. Of that, it simply means you continue to score. So it's not knockout, it's just continuing to score. So your top 48 out of about 125 entries are going through to the semi-finals, and the top, so they are the top 48. The top 16 scorers from the semi-final. So it doesn't really matter if you're not really in the top 3. If you come in with a whole ton of points, let's say you won all your heat races, you might even be able to finish sort of 10th in the semi-finals, still make it through the final maybe. But the semi-finals, that you continue to score. The top 16 scorers after all of the semi-finals, of which there are 3, will go through to the final. Now, this is where it differs a little bit. For most of the European national titles, like this one here in Poland, the Polish Indoor Kart Championship, they will run the final as a continuation of the point scoring. Those who are used to the coverage of the British Rental Kart Championship know that you're scoring points like this to get through to the final, but once you get to the final, all bets are off. It's first past the post as the winner. So the one you see take the flag first is the winner. However, in the more European way of doing it, and that includes the World Championship, the final is just another race in which you can score. So if you feel that you've not necessarily got the kart you wanted and you don't have a chance of actually winning the race, you can still be up there and actually take the title with a non-win, if you like. So it's unlikely you're going to win the title. It's very unlikely you're going to be taking the title with like a 6th place, something like that. But if you've won all your heat races, of which nobody has, obviously, and you won your semi-final, you would go in there with absolute max points. So it could well mean that you could be possibly 5th place, 4th place maybe, and actually have enough points to take the championship. It's very likely though that it'll be one of the top 3 in the final who will actually do that, do the winning of the title. There is a slightly different qualifying for those with what they call the match racing, which is where they pair up the top qualifier and the lowest qualifier, and they make them set qualifying laps against each other, and that gets, so it's like the top one and the lowest one, they set times against each other, then they switch karts and they do it again, and that makes time, and then it's like this second fastest, second slowest, third fastest, third slowest, and go like that till they meet in the middle, and they set times in different karts and things like that. You'll see what I mean when we're watching the qualifying for the semi-final. It's kind of a spectacular thing in its own right. There will be match racing for the semi-finals and the final itself. Now, just to explain the finals, there is an extra final because the actual Polish Indoor Kart Championship is a mini race, a very lightweight race for the very junior drivers, then a heavier weighted race for the actual junior drivers. The bigger kids are going to be heavier, as you can imagine. And then there's an open race, which is the more international race and the one I've been commentating on so far. Now, there is a separate final for the Polish champion, and they call that the senior race. So you've got like mini, junior, senior from a Polish point of view. The open race, which is the one given as you could argue is the most sought after title, the open race, so open to any nationality. That's what those who've been listening to me commentate on have been watching so far. For instance, it's the last heat race you saw, it's the next heat race we're going to see, it's the open race. But there is one final that is down to the Polish only, and they have what they call a senior race. They don't have their own heat races, they don't have their own semi-finals, but they do have their own final. And that will also be a 24-lap final. They will have that like a super qualifier, which we will talk about there as well. And yeah, so that's what we've got coming up. The organisers are sort of well on their way with the fueling. The numbers are starting to go on the karts. Now, those of you who may end up who are following the live timing and the racing itself may well be confused by the fact that there are different numbers front and rear of the karts. Now, what happens there? The driver numbers, the event numbers are the ones on the front. The organisers are paying attention to the numbers on the back because they're not so, the organisers, the track mechanics and the kart managers are more attentive to the kart number because they know their kart numbers and they are paying attention to the karts themselves. They're not too worried about the drivers. Obviously, the championship organisers who are doing the scoring and everything else and the live timing scoring is more concerned with the driver number, so they're looking at the number on the front. I'm actually getting the numbers on the front of the cars as well in the commentary. However, I'm also paying a little bit of attention because sometimes if a car comes into the pits on the reverse route, which is the one we're running in this round of heat races, I can't see the driver number, and if it doesn't appear on the screen, I have no idea who that person is unless I recognise the helmet. However, if I look at the back of the car, obviously I can make a little bit of a cross-reference knowing who is in which car number, so I've been using that a little bit too. Okay then, so the fueling is almost done, and we can see a couple of drivers are in already. Just to go through this heat race lineup, if you are watching from abroad, you will be particularly interested in some of the the American driver and the Swedish driver, as well as the usual batch of Dutch and Belgians. So let's have a look one more time through the entry list. It is Anton Schopler, the American, Dominic Yaramin, Eric Olofsgaard, Philippe Scherzak, Luna Antonacci, Victor Poira, who we have seen win. He could win again. Romano Fransen's a potential winner. Potential winner really is Mateusz Matus, but we haven't seen him win at all. We haven't even really seen him close, which is quite a surprise because he's always a top competitor. Rico Harbosch is the defending champion, and he's out in this race. Daniel Wysocki, Emilia Rotko, and Sari Pasakowski, Max Rexmo, Eric Jakubowski, Wojciech Kazmierczak, Ryan Muir, Jordan Remmels, Jarno Hermans, Jens Blackschmidt and Regis Bovey are out in this. Now Regis Bovey's another driver, he's been around a long time. He's in the Masters division. I remember when I first raced in the World Championship, Regis Bovey was also there, so and that was a while ago. That was more than 10 years ago, about 12 years ago. So Regis certainly has been around a long time. He was a pretty young guy then. He's probably by his own admission, not quite so young now, and the giveaway is he's racing in the Masters, for which you have to be over 40. So they're getting him started up. Down at the front there, that 87 is Ryan Muya. Ryan Muya is going to be one of the first out. Whether he'll be first out to qualify, he's certainly going to be first out to start the warming up, I think. Ryan Muya there, we can see, is the one in the mostly green, that green helmet with the green gloves. Behind him, I believe that's Max Rexmo. So Max Rexmo there in the white helmet. Obviously when someone's got a white helmet, it can be a little bit of an awkward spot. Looks like Emilia Rotko, the lady racer, is behind Rexmo. So let's have a look further down. There's and there possibly the 75, is that Jakubowski? Jakubowski is, he's going to want to throw himself into a bit more contention as well. He's got what it takes to do it, you know, he really has. As Jakubowski there has been showing great form this weekend. We'll see what happens in the seat race. It's going to be a bit of a tough one. We know we've got Rico Harbosch in there. I think that's Rico Harbosch towards the rear of this this lineup. And looking for some of the other names I recognise. Romano Fransen, I think that could well be Romano Fransen with the yellow helmet. If you look further back at your screen, to the left of the screen there, if we've got Romano Fransen and Rico Harbosch qualifying together, well, obviously one of them's going to be following the other. These are contenders for pole position, no question about it. And Pasakowski was doing well. He's there. See, that's the one waving his arm. That is Sari Pasakowski there, waving his arm, trying to get some attention about something. Looking at those stood up in the purple right in the middle there, that is the American, that is Anton Schopler, the American. He's waiting for his car to be fueled. You can see the marshal there with the red fuel drum. He's just loading some fuel in, and given the lineup, you would have to assume that that is indeed going to be Schopler's machine. And that's Anton Schopler with the dark helmet, purple suit, very distinctive with those orange stripes down the side. The American Schopler, you know, I was kind of half hoping to see him in some kind of Evel Knievel style American flag suit, but nope, he's definitely in the purple there and suiting it quite well, to be honest. Very distinctive actually when he's out on track, but he's really an easy one to spot despite the dark nature of the suit. Very often as commentary you are looking as much for the number, but when you can't see it, you've got to come down to helmets and suits, and when people have distinctive stuff, that really makes them stand out. So Anton Schopler there waiting for the fueling on his car. That's him stood there with his arms folded. The American now. The Americans sort of making a bit of a foray into the European racing scene. There were some, you know, there was quite a strong American contingent in the past with the, but the more recent grouping, people like Aidan Kennedy and company, and that includes Anton Schopler here. Anton Schopler, the only American contingent, but they were quite strong in the World Championship, and they were very strong in the British Championship at the beginning of the year. The sort of first year of the Americans. They will be back, no question about it. Anton Schopler is already figuring out what he's going to be doing next year. Kart World Championship is definitely on the cards for him and the other American drivers. But from the American contingent, they've purely got Anton Schopler out this weekend here in Poland at Szczecin. we are waiting for a little bit more refueling. Those at the front will be getting pretty keyed up now, wanting to get things underway. Always feels like an awful long wait when you're down there. Getting that cart started there. We not sure where they're at with the fuel. I think they've got just 2 carts remaining to fuel. Yeah, here come 2 more fuel drums. You can see the marshal there. He's going to load up those last 2 carts, one of which we know is Shuppler. I'm actually looking down the entries there to see who that final cart is. Can't tell. I will let you know once we got him going out on the track. So, with this, who would I be going for the win? Well, Romano Franzen is definite, and Rico Harbosch is always going to be a definite. I think it's going to come down to a battle between those two. We've seen them both win, but most importantly was Franzen's win, because when Franzen won yesterday afternoon, it was an incredible battle against some of the top people. Vika Schletz, I believe, was in there, but it was Terwin and Bernardowski who he actually had to win. Now, we saw Terwin win the last race, and guess who was second to Terwin? Bernardowski, but the one beating them both yesterday was Romano Franzen. And if you look on your screen there, Franzen is the one in the yellow helmet near the back on your left of that first lineup. So, coming out to set the warm-up laps, as they head on round, it's going to get a feel for the carts, just make sure they're all happy, and then the organisers will stop them and then send them out with a small gap. It's a very small gap because at this level all the drivers are ridiculously fast, and there's no question of them actually bunching up and causing any delays. The American Shuppler is one up from back there. He may well end up being in a similar sort of position for the qualifying run as well. They're being brought to a halt on the outside the circuit. You can't see that on your screen, but there is the entry list displayed, and the indoor section. What you're looking at is the start-finish straight. The marshal there just with the green flag to the left of the timing screen, those of you watching at home. That is the marshal holding the green flag, and he's obviously on the start line, and he's going to wave the green flag to indicate the start of qualifying. So first one through is going to be the number 62. That, of course, is Max Rexmo. Max Rexmo is going to be the first one posting at a time. He's on his qualifier. The time he's seeing is not the qualifying lap now. This is purely their out lap, so it's not relevant. But Max Rexmo leads the way. Jakubowski there, Eric Jakubowski, he could spring a surprise. Emilio Rodko and Luna Antonacci are racing for women's points. Jano Hermans is in there. Pasikovsky there, Pasikovsky there. He could well, spring a bit of a surprise, especially against those in front of him. So it wouldn't be a surprise to him up. Romano Franzen is out. Obviously, Rico Harbosch is following Franzen. We remember we're talking about them together in the pit lane. So the checkered flag is coming out. So we've got actual times coming up. 44.3. Remmels is quickest. Jordan Remmels is fastest at the moment from Max Rexmo. Jakubowski is in third. Rodko goes through to third. Emilio Rodko. Luna Antonacci qualifies behind him. Jano Herman is in second. Pasikovsky is into first place now. It's still Pasikovsky from Remmels. Romano Franzen, Rico Harbosch qualifies behind him, and that could well be dangerous for Harbosch. Franzen has shown incredible pace yesterday. He was faster than anyone, then there's tenth and a half between them. Victor Poira is another potential winner, but against Franzen and Harbosch, he's going to have his handful. Mateusz Matus finally gets the kind of result we want to see from him at fifth place. Philippe Scherzak, a great run there. Philippe Scherzak into fourth place there. So Philippe Scherzak into fourth. So let's just run down those qualifiers now. It was definitely pole position there for Romano Franzen, Rico Harbosch, Victor Poira there, Philippe Scherzak into fourth, Mateusz Matus into fifth. His best result so far this competition. Wojciech Kazmierczak is into sixth, with Zari Pasikovsky, Jordan Remmels, Bovey's there, Regis Bovey into ninth, Jano Hermans, Ryan Muya will feel he's a bit down, Dominic Yaramin, Daryl Wysocki, Max Rexmo has been pushed all the way out 14th with Emilio Rocco, Luna Antonacci, Eric Olofsson is there in 17th, Eric Jakubowski is in 18th, Jens Blechschmidt, the German, and Anton Schöppler, the American, qualifies 20th. Now Schöppler will not be pleased with that. And will it be an early stop for Schöppler? Will it be trying to race his way through? Up at the front it is Franzen and Haarbosch, and the rest all ready in position. The midfield runners are coming through now. Ryan Muyer's in there, and they're coming around here to just complete the lineup. There's still sort of 3 stationary, that'll be, in fact 2 stationary, Jens Blechschmidt and Anton Schöppler, yet to be sent forward. Carts obviously pull up and then they are sent forward one by one as per the qualifying positions. They will of course have the traditional single file rolling start, not a standing start in the international competition. Now there in the background, that's Anton Schöppler bringing up the rear with the distinctive purple suit, purple orange suit. So they've been sent forward now. It's Romano Franzen who's going to dictate the pace. Little wave to somebody there. He's got Rico Haarbosch behind him. Is Haarbosch going to make some move early, or is he going to wait? He knows Franzen's fast. Even though Haarbosch is defending champion, there may be some merit to actually staying behind Franzen and looking to pull away, because there are dangerous people behind. Poré, Sherjak behind, and Franzen's gone early. Franzen's very, very early, so they're going to give it green, surely. Are they going to give it green? They do. Franzen gets a break. It's Haarbosch and Poré following behind, but Franzen got the start he wanted. Franzen straight away, Romano Franzen trying to make a break. If he can make a break from Rico Haarbosch, he's making a break from the defending champion, so a massive ask. He's got about a couple of car lengths, but he's going to close in under braking. Schöppler's still there in 20th, but it's Franzen up at the front from Haarbosch and Poira. Poira potentially could win this, but against Haarbosch and Franzen, who would your money be on? Mine would be on Franzen, but Haarbosch is going to make a massive race of this. So there he is, Romano Franzen cracks off this first lap in the lead. Round the final turn, he's crossing the line. Are we going to see some early pit stoppers from those who feel they're out of position? Anyone coming in? Not yet. There's one in. There's one in. One of them's in. It's the 11. It's Visocki. Visocki's in, and the number 1, which is Anton Schöppler, the American, has come into the pit. So there's Visocki, the 46, Daniel Visocki, and behind him, slightly out of shot there, is Anton Schöppler, I'm sure. We'll double check, but that's Visocki. He's getting going. Schöppler in the pit. No, it's 114. It's Jens Blechschmidt. Jens Blechschmidt has taken the early pit stop, so Schöppler will be up 2 places already. So it looked like Jens Blechschmidt was the one who made the early call to come in. So Romano Franzen, another lap in the lead. He's on lap 2 now, about to start lap 3. There he goes. It's Romano Franzen, and he stops this time round. Not really. Not out of the top runners. There's not. Have we got one? No. There's still all start. Yeah, there is one. It's in fact there's 2. The 2 of them are in. It's Emilio Rocco. And the 78 is Kashmirchak. Wojciech Kashmirchak was there, and the 57 Rocco. So Rocco's now Kashmirchak is good. Rocco, and there is Schöppler. Schöppler makes an early stop. Can he maintain that position ahead of Visocki and Blechschmidt? He's got to get Blechschmidt, surely, but can he make that also Visocki coming out of the pits? I'll keep a bit of a casting eye. No, Schöppler actually continues in that 20th place. So Romano Franzen there in the lead on screen. That is Romano Franzen, followed by Rico Haarbosch as Franzen continues out towards the back part of the track. He's looking as secure as possible at this stage from Rico Haarbosch. Rico Haarbosch, the defending champion here this weekend. If Rico Haarbosch can win this championship today, it will be a hat-trick of wins here in the Polish Indoor Kart Championship for Rico Haarbosch. Rico Haarbosch, a Dutchman, but he will make it a hat-trick of wins. He won in 2020, he won in 22. Can he make it 2023 for that hat-trick? So one of the people who's going to have something to say about that is the race leader, and that is Romano Franzen. Spectacular victory yesterday. He threw down the gauntlet. He was ready to win races and the whole championship. Franzen continues to lead. Bunch of pit stoppers. We'll see if they come up on screen. Have we got them? Have we got them? We're looking at Franzen and Haarbosch. Yes, there's the number 8. That, of course, is Erik Olofsgaard, the Swede. Erik Olofsgaard. Erik Olofsgaard, he's waiting. Watch his feet, watch his feet. Look for his throttle pedal. He's on it. Powers away. Is he going to be good? The 75 goes as well. The 75 is Erik Jakubowski. Erik Jakubowski makes a good stop. Both from green, important at this stage. Here's Franzen. He's probably going to make it quite late into the pits. I'm sure he's not looking for any early stop, nor is Harbosch. Surely someone's going to come in just to try and make a bit of a split of it, because they're coming towards the half distance. They're on the 5th lap. Franson continues to lead. We can expect a late stop from Franson, definitely. Harbosch is going to be the question mark, though, because it may well be he's wise to follow Franson and just keep that pace up. The last thing he needs to do is come in the pits and come out amongst traffic and therefore harm his chances. So Franson on the outdoor section. We can expect this area to get warmer, and Pikc Schlett, the second in the World Championship last year and a former champion in the juniors round here, Pikc Schlett, he was saying yesterday that as the sun goes onto that outdoor section, it heats it up, it actually makes it slower. So he should see slightly quicker lap times this morning. In the pits though, we do have a pit visitor. Are we going on screen with that as much? Harbosch chasing down Franson. Yes, we do. It's the 61. The 61, of course, is Pasikowski. Saroj Pasikowski. He qualified quite well earlier on. He qualified very well, in fact. He's going now. He's on the throttle. Is it going to be good? It's going to be a quick one, I'm sure. Not really. 20.9. That's actually relatively slow. It's obviously better than getting a penalty, but if you can tighten that one down a bit, it may well help, because if he comes past the pits and someone's coming out of the pits and they just swerve in front of him to block him off, that'll be down to a faster pit stop, and Pasikowski would have been giving something away there. Right, Franson continues to lead. The top three, there's no change at all. That, of course, is Romano Franson, champion, Rico Harbosch following, and Victor Poiro, one of the young contenders, who is trying to chase down those lead pads. So there's Franson in the yellow helmet. An interview will come Harbosch, and following them, actually dropping back somewhat, although trying to hang on, is Victor Poiro. There he is. You can just about see him drop into view when we're looking at the leaders there. So there are the top three. That's Franson from Harbosch and Poiro, with a bit of a gap now to Mateusz Matus. Now, Matus seemed by his standards to be struggling this weekend, but he's not looking bad in this race. He's running fourth, so Franson across the line. No pit visitors yet, but there goes Matus in fourth, and Matus is looking good. He's got Philipp Scherschak following, and the incredible Regis Bovis in sixth. Jarno Hermans, who retired from a race yesterday, is running in seventh, with Reynolds, Yaremin and Rexmo rounding out the top 10. Luna Antonici and Wojciech Kaczmierczak is in 12th, and Saroj Pasikowski there is 13th. Somehow down the order of it is Ryan Muya, as we would normally expect him to be a little bit higher. Obviously he's probably made a pit stop as we continue to watch the leaders. There is Romano Franson, there is Rico Harbosch. It's looking a second like he's going to come in the pits, but nope. And following them is Victor Poiro. Victor Poiro, very much one of the younger up-and-coming drivers. Into the pits though, we have a kart. It is Dominic Yaremin. Dominic Yaremin's gone into the pits. Will we get it on screen? But Yaremin's definitely in. There's Yaremin. Yaremin into the pits. Dominic Yaremin. He's probably going to go in about 16 seconds. Watch his feet. Watch his feet. Is he covering back? No, he's on the throttle there. There he goes. Will it be close? Will it be close? It's very close. 20.2. 20.0 is the fastest time in the pits, and that's timed at the beginning. It's timed at the exit. Where they stop is not really the marker for the timing. So they're running on about 16 seconds or so, and trying to cut it fine with an element of guesswork. There's another one in. There's another one in. I can't quite see the number of that. Hopefully we'll get it on screen. I believe it is Scherschak. Philipp Scherschak has come into the pits, I believe. We will wait and see what happens, see if we get pictures of that. But I believe that's Philipp Scherschak, who came in from 5th place into the pits. 62 is... No, it's Max Rexmo. Max Rexmo, sorry. I was looking from behind there, couldn't quite see the number. But Rexmo, he was up the order there, and he has made a pit stop. Still the leader's circular. There's Franson. There's Harbosch. Neither of them coming in, because that is the pit entrance they've just passed. Into the pits, though, does come another kart. Who was that? Pasikowski, perhaps. 26. No, it's Poiro. Victor Poiro. That is Victor Poiro from 3rd place. 26, Victor Poiro. This needs to be good. He could leapfrog those in front of his fast. He's got away early. He's doing what he can. The 18's in. Poiro, though, 20.8 won't be enough. Luna Antonici. This is Luna Antonici. She's looking for ladies' point. She's stopped the bits. Watch her feet. Watch her feet. She's going. and out she comes. Is it close? 20.5, that'll do. 20.5, that's probably one of the fastest we've seen recently. There's Franson, he's staying out. What about Harbosch? He's in. Harbosch is in, the champion, the reigning champ is in. This is very important here. He was tailing Romano Franson. The 33 behind is Mateusz Matus. So Harbosch and Matus. Now, Matus getting impatient behind. There's Franson on your main screen, and Harbosch has left the pits. Harbosch has left the pit. It's good. So too is the Matus there. The 89 is Jordan Remmels. So everybody's stop is good. Is Remmels good? Remmels is good. So Frentzen is now released on his own. He does not have Harbosch behind. Rico Harbosch, he has one choice now, and that's go fast. Now surely the lead is going to be in this time. He is. Romano Franson. Here he is. He's coming. There he is. There's Franson, 30. Number 30. That is Romano Franson, the race leader. And there's another one in behind him, which I believe is, oh, well, we'll see. It's the 116. That's Regis Bovey. Regis Bovey is behind, and there's a third car. So the leader comes out. It's Franson. I'm going to have a look out the window. Yes, he's got the lead by a comfortable margin. A bigger lead than he had. So on your picture, just turning to the right there, going out of view, that is Franson, that is Harbosch, that is Poira. So positions resumed as they were. Let's see what happened with Regis Bovey. Try and check the timing. They're on the last lap now. They're on the last lap. The check is going to be waved, and it's going to be Romano Franson. Romano Franson, another Franson-style victory. Pure excellence all the way. He's been chased by the reigning Polish indoor champion, Rico Harbosch from Holland. But there's no doubting it. The checker flag is out and ready. Here comes Franson. Franson's about to take the flag. He's crossed the line now. He wins it. Romano Franson, a second victory from him. Rico Harbosch is delighted. Poira should be very pleased. And then we've got Wojciech Kazmierzak. Wojciech Kazmierzak is through into fourth with Mateusz Matus in fifth. Philippe Szerzak, great pit stop by him. He's come through into sixth. Kasary Pasikowski will be pleased. Regis Bovey through to eighth. Great points for Regis Bovey. And importantly, Masters points for Regis Bovey. And Jano Hermans. Ryan Muya's moved up ahead into 10th place, so Ryan Muya will be pleased. Jordan Remmels to 11th, Daniel Vysocki into 12th, Dominic Yarrow in 13th, Emilia Retko, she gets the higher of the ladies' points here, and she's moved up to 14th place. From Jens Blechschmidt, the German, he's come over the border into Poland, and he's taken 15th place. He qualified a bit further down than that, with Eric Olofsgaard in 16th. Anton Schöppler has made up some places. Okay, he's 17th, but he started 20th. A big gain, probably the biggest number of places in this race for Anton Schöppler, the American, from 20th to 17th. He's put on a good show there to move up those 3 places. Max Rexmo into 18th. He's dropped down the order. Luna Antonacci, she dropped down the order too. From her point of view, she's more worried about ladies' points against Emilia Rocco. And Eric Jakubowski is in 20th place there, Eric Jakubowski. So just to resume, a magnificent victory there by Romano Franson. Clearly a very, very classy victory there. Romano Franson from the reigning champion Rico Harbosch. And third place, of course, was Poira. Now, Poira will be very pleased with that. A young gun on the make, and he's another driver who's really looking good for the future, as the drivers are assembling there for their trophy presentation. The next lineup we have will be heat number 6, which is the final of the Open. Well, I say the final. I don't mean the final race. It's not the championship one. It is the last, shall we say, of round 5. So the last heat race of round 5, and this is also the last heat race of the whole series. After this, it's the semi-finals. We're going to be going back towards the juniors, but it's going to be, from the open point of view, a little bit later on, back to the 3 semi-finals, and then the senior Polish race. So for the Polish adults, they will be racing in that senior race, and then the open race to conclude it. And the open race is the one we're all waiting for. These drivers trying hard to qualify through. So a spectacular victory. Romano Franson, clearly classy performance by him. Rico Harbosch there, and young Victor Poira. They're getting their trophies now. The presentation, Romano Fransen, a second victory for him. Class the field, it was a Dutch one too. Fransen and Rico Harbosch. Rico Harbosch, though, he may well be from the Netherlands, but like so many of these drivers, he's one of those travellers who goes round and does all of the various European national championships. We've seen Rico Harbosch over in Britain in the BRKC as well. He's been a front runner. Romano Fransen, yeah, maybe once or twice in Britain, but mainly on the European mainland. Certainly a top level driver for the national championships. One of the Talent Factory, in fact both of them, the Talent Factory driver teammates there, Rico Harbosch and Romano Fransen, with the incredible Victor Poira there running in third. So good effort by him. That was very good indeed for Victor Poira. Now we're moving to the next race, the final heat race, the last one of the lot. It's Anup Prajapati coming up. We've got Robin Even, we've got Grzegorz Kapala, Adam Palik, Filip Novak, Dabrowski's in there, so well done indeed. Nice one there for Rico Harbosch. Great job by Romano Fransen. And so Anup Prajapati, Robin Even, Grzegorz Kapala, Adam Palik, Filip Novak, Maximilian Dabrowski, Carsten Sparholt, Dylan de Wolf, Nicolai Masengo, Jakub Rybaczy, Patrick Neroda, Thomas Hagelstein, Radoslav Denisuk, Pavel Pribliski, Patrick Gacha, Ian Leplar, Olivier Sakowski, Matteo Duval, Karol Zaluski and Nathan Janiak in this race. And the qualifying is underway. They're getting the check-in now. Fastest one so far. Well, it's Szykowski. Ian Leplar came through to a shot win yesterday. Ian Leplar has gone into first place. Szykowski, Olivier Szykowski, Thomas Hagelstein, another one who came through to win yesterday. He won the last heat of the day yesterday, really late, and Hagelstein's fastest so far, 43 39. It's still Hagelstein from Leplar, and Nathan Janiak has come through. Robin Even to fourth, Nicolai Masengo, the Danish driver who won the Swedish Championship earlier this year, Filip Novak into sixth, and Matteo Duval is in seventh, Dylan de Wolf is in eighth, Olivier Szykowski is in ninth, Patrick Gacha is in 10th, Patrick Neroda into 11th, the veteran Patrick Neroda, Maximilian Dabrowski into 12th, Karol Zaluski, another vastly experienced driver, into 13th, Grzegorz Kapala, Carsten Sparholt, the senior of the Sparholt drivers, another one who I remember years ago when I was racing in the World Championships. Carsten Sparholt was one of the drivers in that, and so he's actually racing for the Masters Plus. He's over 50 now. Son Victor, we saw racing earlier on. Jakub Rybaczy is in 16th. Adam Palik, well, he'd be disappointed with that, down 17th. Radoslav Denisuk is in 18th, and Pavel Pribliski is in 19th, and it seems like a non-starter for Anup Prajapati there, the Indian driver, a non-starter. He would have been 20th there, but he's non-starting. So the tail will be brought up by Pavel Pribliski as the field is coming round. Pribliski there is going to bring them up. He's moving now. He's in the blue suit with the dark helmet. We can't see him on screen. We're looking up at the front there. Thomas Hagelstein from Ian Leplar, Nathan Janiak. Now, these guys who are very, very good round here, but not necessarily among the established international stars. This is a great opportunity to earn some major points. Thomas Hagelstein did exactly that yesterday. Can he convert pole position into victory this time around? It is Ian Leplar who is going to be challenging him, and Hagelstein, he's getting underway a bit late, but it's a smooth, easy getaway for Hagelstein. He takes the green, they're giving him the go, races on, and Hagelstein from Leplar, round they go. As it's pretty even start there, especially up at the front. The gap is all the same. There's Thomas Hagelstein. He's turning through that snail area there as they race around the faster section here, down to a hairpin, turning through the hairpin and then away. Now they're heading towards the outdoor section. They're going outdoors now. Here's the outdoor section, a right into a long hairpin left and a long straight down the outdoor section. all the time. The sun is baking the outdoor section. It's going to get hotter. It's going to get slower, would you believe, on the outdoor section. They're back indoors now. Here we are with race leaders. He's back across the finish line, and he starts another lap now. Thomas Hagelstein. Have we anyone in the pits? Yes, we have. We've got someone in the pits already. It looks like Trzaskowski, Olivia Trzaskowski. Trzaskowski there. It's more than one. Yes, there are. There's at least two. So Trzaskowski is the 99. Who's the one behind him? I'm trying to see out the side of the commentary position here. It's the 23. That's Dabrowski, Maximilian Dabrowski. So Max Dabrowski is now in and out of the pits. He resumes, obviously at the back there, but he's looking to make up some gains. Why would you take such an early pit stop? Because you feel you've qualified out of position. That's exactly why. And therefore you can leapfrog those in front. You're doing faster laps on your own. Now, someone's come in the pits early. Are these one that leads in? No. There's a bigger lead for Hagelstein for some reason. While I was looking at the pit stops, maybe there is one in, there's two in. There's Rybachi in, and I think it's Danushuk, Radoslav Danushuk has come into the pits. So those two were further down the order, and maybe that was their reason for coming in. Maybe they would just want to get this pit stop out of the way and just race it to the finish now. So Hagelstein is outdoors. There he is. 21.2. 22 is a very slow stop. That does look like Danushuk has hurt his chances there with a 22-second stop. Bit of a misjudgment, but Hagelstein, no misjudgments there, nor a pit stop. Now he's pulling away from the very rapid Ian Lepellard. We saw Ian Lepellard win yesterday. We haven't seen a win from Nathan Janiak. This is a very good performance from him. And Robin Avon there in fourth place. Incredible there to be running ahead of the reigning champion of Sweden, which is Nikolai Marsengo. Nikolai Marsengo, a vastly experienced driver there, has won the Swedish champion this year, the Swedish championship this year. He's from Denmark. So for Robin Avon to be running ahead of him is doing very well indeed. Now Dylan de Wolf, who we've seen win earlier on, is still down in sixth place. He can't make a move on Marsengo. He's got Philip Novak trying to come with him. We are looking at, on screen, at Thomas Hagelstein. Thomas Hagelstein won yesterday. He'd been looking good earlier on. We've got a pit stopper. We're looking for that on screen. There he is. It's the 16. The 16, that is Philip Novak. Philip Novak, one of the front runners. He was up around the top 6 area there. Philip Novak, is it going to be good? Watch his foot, the right foot. He's going to go on 16. This is going to be quick, surely. 20.4, that's fast compared to what we've seen recently. So 20.4, great job there by Philip Novak. So Philip Novak getting an early stop. He was following Nikolai Marsengo. That has allowed Dylan de Wolf to pull that position on. So with a bit of a lead, we are looking at Thomas Hagelstein. He's looking over his shoulders and can see nobody. The nearest thing to a somebody, though, is Ian Lepellard behind, and Nathan Janiak has assumed third place there. Nathan Janiak, Robin Avon fourth, Nikolai Marsengo still fifth, with Dylan de Wolf in sixth. Let's have a look further down the order. We've got Patrick Naroda in ninth, Karol Zaluski 10th. Yeah, Kosta Spolz down in 12th, and Adam Palik, we've seen him run higher than that. He's in 13th place. And they continue to circulate. We're looking now for more pit stops to cycle through. We are approaching the midpoint here. We're in the midsection of the race, but the midpoint, and Hagelstein continues. We can expect a late pit stop from the leader there that we have on screen, and he's got no reason to come in. If he came in now and got caught up behind traffic, it would just be a foolish move because he would give it away. By leaving it as late as possible, he can assume that everyone will have come in and gone out. So he's not going to come out amongst what he would consider back markers who have yet to pit. If they left it late, he would have to try and pass them for position. That could cost him time, and that means that Ian Lepellard might leapfrog him. So Lepellard, of course, hasn't come in either. 43.2, 43.4 on best laps for Hagelstein Lepellard. That's why Hagelstein's running in the front. He's consistently quicker on every lap. Hagelstein, another lap forward. What about Lepellard? Is he going to come in? No, he's not. He carries on. He's actually increasing his lead over Nathan Janiak. In the pits, though, is Matteo Duval. Matteo Duval is in the pits. He was sort of just outside the top 6 there, Matteo Duval. And we're not seeing it on the screen, but I tell you now, he's near the end of the stopping point. He's on 16, he's getting going. He's going to be safe, I'm sure. Yeah, he's all right. He's all good. So out on the outdoor section, almost on his own. Look at that, Thomas Hagelstein. You're looking at the lead there going out of view. There's second Leplar. There's Nathan Janiak trying to close in on Ian Leplar. Now Ian Leplar won yesterday, and so he is actually a worthy benchmark for young Nathan Janiak. We've got another one in the pits. It's looking at it's Robin Avon, who seems to be running very well indeed. He's got someone else coming in behind him. We've got two people in the pits, so Robin Avon has got another car. I can't quite see which that one is, and we don't have it on screen, so I will let you know when I know. So there's Robin Avon pulling forward. The 106 is Karol Zalewski. Karol Zalewski gets going. Robin Avon was good on his stop. Zalewski's very good, 20.5. Back out to the outdoor section. There's the leader there, so that's Hagelstein going through, Leplar and Nathan Janiak, and then a little bit of a gap to Marsengo, the Swedish champ, and Robin Avon, Dylan DeVille. Sorry, no, Robin Avon's coming in. It's Dylan DeVille from Pikc. So, mid-race, more than mid-race, we've got more cars coming in. We got, that's Marsengo, I believe. I believe Nicola Marsengo is in the pits. He's on his own. It's Nicola Marsengo, I'm sure, has come in the pits, so it looks like his helmet. We'll get a double check on that, but I believe that reigning Swedish champion Nicola Marsengo has come into the pits. He was running at about 5th place. We look though at the leader, Thomas Hagelstein, as Hagelstein goes through and out. See, he's all his own in the outdoor section, almost out of vision of the chasing drivers, which are Ian Leplar and Nathan Janiak. Marsengo showing 4th, but he's not 4th. I'm sure we just see him in the pits. Now, here's Hagelstein. Surely he's going to stay out. Yes, he does. He's going to pit dead last. What about the others? Nope, second and third stay now. Oh, we've got one in, I think. Yes, we have. It is indeed Patrick Gatcher. Patrick Gatcher has come in the pits. He's come out of 5th place into the pits. We're getting later in this race now. There is Patrick Gatcher, the 94 in the pits there. Watch his feet, watch his feet. When's he going to go? He's on the brake and the throttle, it looks. No, he's on the throttle now. So he gets going. The 92 is Patrick Prisbliski. Patrick Prisbliski is in the pits. Can he make it close to 20 seconds? He was running in that dodgy mid-pack there. It was very tight around him. Thomas Hagelstein's just got a few laps to go now. Is he coming in? No, he's not. He's going to leave it right till the last second. There's Hagelstein. A quick check up above to see what the times are. He's looked at the timing screen. But in the pits, there's, I believe it could well be second place. That Leplar, I'll double check. No, it's Nathan Janiak with the 3rd place. Nathan Janiak. He's the one who's come in the pits. There he is. He's waiting. He's going now. He's on the throttle. He's on the throttle. And Leplar goes away. This is Grzegorz Kapala. Grzegorz Kapala is in, and who's coming behind Kapala? The question is, of course, it's Pikc. Adam Pikc. Now, Kaplar and Pikc have done similar times. They were running similar pace, and they were fairly close to each other. But here comes Thomas Hagelstein. Will it be this lap? Will it be this lap? Hagelstein puts his arms in. Yes, he's coming in. The race leader comes into the pits. It's Thomas Hagelstein. There he is. The 71, Thomas Hagelstein. Now, can he be beaten in the pits? He can't afford a penalty. The 97 behind him is a second place in Leplar. In Leplar is in the pits. So, Hagelstein, he's got to make it good. Watch his feet, watch his feet. When's he going to go? He's on the throttle. He gets going. The time is... It's good. It's good for Hagelstein. It's good for Leplar. 69 is Patrick Neroda. Patrick Neroda's good. 43. That's Carsten Spoholt. He's the veteran driver racing in the Masters Plus section. He's over 50 and he's on the throttle. But there, with just a lap and a bit to go, is Thomas Hagelstein. He has got a good lead there. You can see there's no one else in the picture. It's Hagelstein all the way. He's on the outdoor section. They can't even see him behind. There's Ian Leplar. He'll just about see him at the end of the straight. But look at that, out of view now. 49 in the pit. 49. That, of course, is Dylan de Wolf. We haven't seen much of Dylan de Wolf, but well, let's see where he ends up coming out. It could be close between him and maybe the second and third. Certainly for 4th, Dylan de Wolf. I think his stop was good there. He comes out. Let's see where it works out. Hagelstein on his final lap. This is it for Thomas Hagelstein. He's going to make it 2 wins. He wasn't really on the podium much to begin with, but now he's actually nailed 2 wins. If he can bring this one home, he's got half a lap. He's on the indoor part. He's about to head outdoors. He's outdoors now. There he is on his own outside. That track's getting hotter out there. The lap times are getting slower. There's Hagelstein coming down. He's well clear of second place in Leplar. And Nathan Janiak is so quick. And here he comes. It's the checker for Thomas Hagelstein. Wins the race in Leplar. And who was third? It's Nathan Janiak. And Nikolai Masengo takes it through to fourth. Philippe Novak through to fifth, and Dylan de Wolf has been pushed to sixth place. Dylan de Wolf had been hoping for a lot more than that, but unfortunately he had to take what he could. He has been a front runner, he has been on the podium, but it wasn't to be in this race. It is a win, just to confirm there, for Thomas Hagelstein. He takes the win there, and one of the more convincing victories there. Last night he did it. Ian Leplar, he won last night, it's second today, and well, that's a great run by him through to second place. Ian Leplar, we had discounted him pretty much till last night. He went through one, and he's come through second place, really throwing himself down as a major contender. Nathan Janiak is, well, that's the best performance we've seen him, simply put, down this weekend, as he comes through to third. Nikolai Masengo will be pleased for some good solid points in fourth. Philippe Novak has come through to fifth. Dylan de Wolf in sixth. Matteo Deval, Patrick Gacho, Robin Even, then Olivier Zhakowski in 10th place. Patrick Neroda 11th, Karol Zalewski, Grzegorz Kapala, Maximilian Dobrolowski is 14th, Carson Sparhol 15th, Adam Palik 16th, Jakub Brabacki, Radov Denisuk 18th, and Pavel Przybylski is into 19th place. So a great run there. Now we're over to our Polish commentator, Sławomir Myszkowski. Sławomir Myszkowski is going to take you through the juniors, and a great job he's doing. I've been James Auld. We'll be coming back for the Open semi-final later on in the day, and enjoy the juniors with Sławomir Myszkowski.
Powracamy do Polish Indoor Kart Championship. Dziękujemy bardzo Jamesowi Oltowi za anglojęzyczny komentarz do poprzednich zmagań w kategorii Open. Powracam, Sławomir Myszkowski za mikrofonem aktualnie, a przed nami 3 emocjonujące i 3 również rozstrzygające wyścigi w kategorii junior. Runda 53 eliminacji do Polish Indoor Kart Championship. Jesteśmy na żywo z toru Silver w Szczecinie i właśnie trwa sesja kwalifikacyjna. Już teraz wszyscy kierowcy wykręcają okrążenia i już mamy Tymona Trynkę, ale szybko przebija jego czas Kaspian Dzierżyk. Aktualnie 43,620 to jest najszybszy czas tej sesji kwalifikacyjnej. Kuba Dwernicki przebija ten rezultat, także on jak na razie na prowizorycznym pierwszym miejscu, tylko 33 tysięczne straty do lidera, i Dominik Jaromin, fantastyczny czas o 60 tysięcznych. Teraz przebija czas Maciej Szubczyński, jeszcze wplątał się między Dwernickiego a Szubczyńskiego. O, tutaj różnica niewielka, bo Szubczyński traci 2000 do kierowcy przed sobą, ale teraz jeszcze Tomek Bernadowski wskakuje na 3. miejsce. Znakomita sesja kwalifikacyjna po raz kolejny dzisiaj, jak wcześniej przy okazji kategorii mini. Pierwsza piątka w 1/10 sekundy. To są minimalne różnice. To są takie różnice, które być może spowodują, że będziemy oglądać przez ten cały czas walkę o zwycięstwo w wyścigu, który już przed nami. 3 ostatnie rundy eliminacyjne, a to oznacza, że poznamy po 3. wyścigu pierwszą 16, która otrzyma awans do super kwalifikacji i rund finałowych. Na pierwszym miejscu w klasyfikacji generalnej juniorów Wiktor Pueri, 84 punkty, tuż za nim miejsce numer 2, 71 punktów Ziemowit Werra, Maciej Szubczyński pozycja 3, punktów 69, Łukasz Jezierski 68, Aleks Demkił 66, Przemek Kulisz 65 i 64 Konstantego Sołowieja, który jest na miejscu numer 7. Czekamy na ten wyścig, ale muszę się, proszę Państwa, poprawić, ponieważ nie zauważyłem tego, ale mamy nie Dominika Jaromina na pierwszym miejscu, a Emilię Rodko. To Emilia Rodko z numerem 60 jako numer startowy, a 16 to jest numer karta. To Emilia Rodko wystartuje z pierwszego miejsca do pierwszych eliminacji w serii 5. Znakomity rezultat, 43 sekundy 510 tysięcznych. Emilia Rodko w kategorii juniorów zajmuje miejsce 10, 59 punktów. Emilia Rodko, udało się jej zakończyć w poprzednich eliminacjach wyścigi na 2. miejscu, na 3. miejscu, także na 5. Raz się zdarzyło 11 miejsce, ale ona, jeśli dobrze teraz pojedzie, nawet może z pewnością potracić parę pozycji. Jeśli zakończy na pewno w pierwszej 5, to znajdzie się w tej finałowej 16, ale najlepiej wchodzi się do finałów z miejsca 1. Zielona flaga i Emilia Rodko rozpoczyna rywalizację jako pierwsza przeciw linię. Już za nią Jaromin, Bernadowski, Dwernicki, Szubczyński, Dzierżyk, Niemczyk, Kaźmierczak, Wiejas, Zdziętek oraz Julia Zardzewiały. Tam walki z tyłu stawki, tam rywalizujący Tymon Trynka oraz Ruslan Aliew. Jeszcze walka w samym środku stawki, tam dochodzi do kolizji między kierowcami. Jeszcze odrobinę jest walka o pozycję numer 7, ale tam obronił się Karol Niemczyk. Emilia Rodko kontroluje sytuację. Patrzy gdzieś tam do tyłu, co się dzieje odrobinę za nią. Ostatni nawrót, wjeżdża na prostą start metę. Świetnie sobie radzi Emilia Rodko. Mamy zjazd do pitu. Kuba Dwernicki zjeżdża do alei serwisowej. Pojawiła się czarno-biała flaga. Jeden z marszali pokazał na kierowcę jednego z kartów, więc tam prawdopodobnie ostrzeżenie. I mamy kilka zjazdów, to jest kart numer 8, 18 i 9, czyli Dawid Szpot, Kuba Wernicki oraz Filip Fiedor. Powracamy tymczasem na samo czoło. Emilia Rodko z numerem 16. Czy uda jej się odjechać na kolejnych okrążeniach? Cały czas napiera Dominik Jaromin, który swoją drogą walczy o dostanie się do tej pierwszej 16. To jest dla Dominika być albo nie być ten wyścig. 37 miejsce w generalce, a jeśli zakończy wyścig na miejscu drugim, zdobędzie 18 punktów. Nie do końca udane eliminacje w jego wykonaniu, bo udało się maksymalnie być na 5. pozycji i to maksymalnie no, trzeba przyjąć tutaj bardzo poważnie, bo druga najlepsza pozycja Jaromina to miejsce 13 i to dwukrotnie zakończył też rywalizację na miejscu 17 i teraz walka o pozycję numer 2, zaatakował tam Tomek Bernadowski i przejmuje miejsce teraz Dominika Jaromina. Świetnie sobie poradził Bernadowski, kolejny znakomity wyścig w jego wykonaniu, a jestem ciekaw, co pokaże jeszcze w walce z Emilią Rodko, o ile do niej dojdzie, ponieważ wydaje mi się, że będzie w stanie do niej odrabiać. Ta walka być może przed nami. Czekamy na ten dojazd. Różnica między Jarominem a Rodko na poprzednim kółku to 0,3 sekundy. Ona odrobinę może być większa. Właśnie przez to wyprzedzanie 0,9 sekundy teraz różnicy. A my jedziemy dalej. Emilia Rodko będzie starać się pogłębiać teraz przewagę. Tomek Bernadowski już w klasyfikacji junior na miejscu 14. On już zdobył jedno zwycięstwo, także jedno drugie miejsce. Dwa pechowe wyścigi, bo te zakończone na 10. i 17. miejscu. Więc walczy o utrzymanie się w tej pierwszej 16. Pozycja mu to powinna zapewnić już to zwycięstwo w przypadku Emilii Rodko. Kolejny zjazd do pitu, tym razem Wojtek Kaźmierczak melduje się w alei na 20-sekundowym picie. Sekunda przewagi Emilii Rodko. Znakomite zmagania Emilii. 10. miejsce aktualnie w klasyfikacji juniorów. Zastanawiam mnie, jak jej pójdzie w przyszłym roku, ale w porównaniu do zeszłego to jest bardzo, bardzo duży postęp. A też jeśli tutaj zdoła wygrać, zapewni sobie miejsce w tej pierwszej 14 i pojedzie w finałach. Co tam pokaże Emilia Rodko? Będziemy świadkami już podczas finałów po godzinie 15:20, kiedy będą miały miejsce super kwalifikacje. Sekunda przewagi na poprzednim kółku. Czy to się powiększy? Sekunda 0,2, także jest całkiem nieźle. I teraz wyprzedzanie odrobinę z tyłu, walka o pozycję numer 2 w tym wyścigu. To jest Tomek Bernadowski i Dominik Jaromin. Kolejna rywalizacja, dochodzi tam do kolizji między kierowcami. Nie, przepraszam, to jest walka o miejsce numer 3, czyli Dominik Jaromin oraz Maciek Szubczyński. O, Jaromin jakby stracił trochę tempa z okrążenia na okrążenie. Stracił najpierw drugi czy Tomka Bernadowskiego, teraz jeszcze walka z Maćkiem Szubczyńskim. Ogromna presja w tym momencie przed Dominikiem Jarominem, tym bardziej, że on walczy o dostanie awansu do tej pierwszej 16. A my lecimy dalej, rozpoczynając kolejne kółko. Zjeżdża do alei serwisowej Maciek Szubczyński. Nie, przepraszam, to był zjazd do Dominika Jaromina. Chwila czasu na odpoczynek, pewnego rodzaju otrzeźwienie. Jest okazja do tego, żeby odrobinę poruszać dłońmi i je trochę rozluźnić, aby mieć lepsze czucie do pokonywania kolejnych okrążeń, tym bardziej, że ich zostało niewiele, a na pewno odrobina odpoczynku się przyda. Emilia Rodko prowadzi już 1,6 sekundy przewagi nad Tomkiem Bernadowskim, także odjeżdża Emilia. Maciek Szubczyński próbuje jeszcze gonić Tomka Bernadowskiego. Udało się wyprzedzić wcześniej Dominika Jaromina. Kacpian Dzierżyk na miejscu numer 4. On jeszcze nie widywał pitów. Przez stawkę przedarła się Kinga Sala na ten moment, pozycja numer 12. Ale zjeżdża teraz do pitu. Jeszcze 4 kółka do końca tej rywalizacji. 2 sekundy już przewagi Emilii Rodko do Tomka, przewagi nad Tomkiem Bernadowskim. Maciek Szybczyński jeszcze do pitu nie zjechał. Możemy oglądać tę pierwszą trójkę w rogu ekranu. Nie wiem już, czy jakkolwiek spogląda teraz za siebie Emilia Rodko. Ona już wie, że jedzie po swoje. Udało jej się obronić na samym początku tą pierwszą pozycję, później odjechać, korzystając na walce Bernadowskiego oraz Jaromina. W stawce także Łukasz Jezierski, kierowca, który dobrze się pokazał w kategorii juniorskiej. 4. miejsce w klasyfikacji generalnej. Mamy zjazd Emilii Rodko. Tuż za nią także Tomek Bernadowski. Wzorowy pit stop i wyjazd na tor Emilii Rodko. Czekamy jeszcze na zjazd do alei Maćka Szubczyńskiego. O ile się nie mylę, to on jeszcze do alei serwisowej nie zjechał, więc powinien to jedno okrążenie przejąć prowadzenie w tym wyścigu. Ale będziemy mieć zjazd do pitu. Podnosi rękę Maciek Szubczyński i automatycznie parę chwil Emilia Rodko pozycję numer 1 przejmie. Rozpoczynając ostatnie okrążenie w tym wyścigu. Mamy Emilię Rodko, przecina start metę i tutaj nie pozostawia złudzeń swoim oponentom. Maciek Szubczyński wyjeżdża z pitu na pozycji numer 4. Za najszybszy czas w kwalifikacjach dodatkowy punkt, choć jeśli chodzi o najszybszy czas, patrzę szybko w tabeli, ale jestem niemal pewny, Emilia Rodko z najszybszym czasem, 43,1 sekundy. Ostatnie zakręty teraz przed nią, flaga w czarno-białą szachownicę i Emilia Rodko wygrywa wyścig ostatni w serii 5, który jedzie. Gratulujemy Emilii, bo jest to jej pierwsze zwycięstwo w eliminacjach w juniorach. Była już na każdym stopniu podium. Na P1 będzie stała pierwszy raz. Tuż za nią kończy Kuba Dwernicki. Na miejscu trzecim Tomek Bernadowski, później Maciek Szubczyński, Wojtek Kaźmierczak, na miejscu szóstym Dominik Jaromin, więc trochę potracił zawodnik z kartem 11. Karol Niemczyk na miejscu numer 7, później Oskar Wiejas-Ziętek, 10. kończy Łukasz Jezierski. Łukasz Jezierski startował z 12 miejsca, więc trochę udało się poprzebijać. Julia Zardzewiały kończy na miejscu 11. 12 Bertil Parub, Dawid Szpot 13, 14 Julian Szylak, a stawkę zamykają jeszcze Filip Fiedor, K1 Kolbusz, Tymon Trynka, Ruslan Aliew, Filip Koniuk, a także Kinga Sala. Znakomity wyścig Emilii Rotko, 22 punkty wylądują za parę chwil w klasyfikacji generalnej, więc tym samym ona już wie, że pojedzie w wyścigach finałowych. A przed nami jeszcze dwa wyścigi kategorii juniorskiej. W sumie 60 kierowców startuje w tej kategorii, więc bardzo dużo rywalizacji jeszcze przed zawodnikami. Tych, których jeszcze nie widzieliśmy. Między innymi Ziemowit Werra, także Wiktor Pueri, Alex Denkił, Przemek Kuliś, Horion Fanwes. Tych zawodników będziemy oglądać na torze. Z kierowców, którzy będą walczyć, na pewno Patryk Gacka, też Dawid Wiśniewski. Także te nazwiska pierwszej 16 jeszcze znane nie są. Zapraszam jednocześnie na stronę internetową pikc.pl. Tam mają Państwo najświeższe dane, czy to chodzi o harmonogram, czy chodzi o live timing, czy też może o aktualną klasyfikację generalną mistrzostw. I także stamtąd dowiedzą się Państwo, jaka jest pierwsza 16. Też korzystając z tego, że mamy parę chwil przerwy pomiędzy wyścigami, to już teraz mogę Państwu powiedzieć, jaka jest pierwsza 16 kategorii mini, która otrzymuje awans do finału, a są to Mariana Fedorczuk, Mati Bernadowski, Aleksander Kwaśniak, Wiktor Kwiatkowski, Mateusz Pluta, Franek Dobke, Julian Zając, Kaspian Dzierżyk, Łukasz Jezierski, Konstanty Sołowiej, Marcel Piaściak, Igor Tworek, Przemysław Kuliś, Tomek Bernadowski, Kuba Dwernicki oraz Ziemowit Werra. Tych kierowców zobaczymy w kategorii mini w finale, a także poprzedzającymi go super kwalifikacjami. Drugi wyścig rozpocznie się już za parę chwil. Emilia Rotko, jeśli chodzi o jej starty w zeszłym roku w kategorii juniorskiej, zakończyła na 15. miejscu. Przed startem tej serii pozycja numer 10 w generalce, więc ten postęp szykuje się bardzo, bardzo duży. Wjeżdżają kolejni kierowcy. Kolejna rywalizacja, kolejny wyścig. Ci kierowcy również wiedzą, że żarty się już skończyły. Albo dobrze, albo wcale. Jak to mawiał klasyk. I też w tym wyścigu będziemy oglądać zmagania Wiktora Pueri, który na pozycji lidera w klasyfikacji juniorskiej. Ciekaw jestem, czy po tych 3 zwycięstwach oraz jednym, drugim miejscu, czy będzie w stanie ponownie zająć pozycję numer kwalifikacyjnej, co zrobił niejednokrotnie wczoraj. Za moment zawodnicy rozpoczną okrążenia pomiarowe. Rozpoczynamy. Jako pierwszy Quentin Kratzborn otworzy nam czasy finalne w tej sesji kwalifikacji. W bardzo równych odstępach wszystkie karty. Czekamy na flagę w czarno-białą szachownicę, jak na razie jeszcze zielona. Czekamy na przejazd wszystkich kierowców przez start metę i za moment będziemy oglądać lidera. Mamy flagę w czarno-białą szachownicę. Pierwsze czasy, uwaga, uwaga! Quentin Kratzborn 43 sekundy 933 tysięczne. Wolniej Możdżyńska, wolniej Iquil. Przebija czas Kratzborna Szymon Karpiński. Nohanbowi na miejscu numer 2. Mati Bernadowski awansuje na P1. Aleks Kwaśniak pozycja numer 5. Maksymilian Dobrowolski, bardzo dobry czas 43,4. Czekamy na czas Wiktora Pueri. Wiktor Pueri wolniej od Dobrowolskiego, proszę Państwa. Maksymilian Dobrowolski na miejscu numer 1, ale przebija jego czas szybko Mateusz Madajewski. Czy będzie jeszcze nowy rekord? Czekamy na Sobczyka, czekamy na Trelińskiego. Mateusz Madajewski na pierwszym miejscu w sesji kwalifikacyjnej. Wiktor Pueri dopiero z trzeciego pola, a Max Dobrowolski tuż za swoim rodakiem. Znakomicie wygląda ta sesja kwalifikacyjna dla polskich kibiców, którzy na pewno będą ucieszeni z postawy naszych rodaków. Mateusz Madajewski 43 sekundy 379. My czekamy na start do wyścigu numer 2 w serii 5. Czekamy na ustawienie na starcie. A start oczywiście lotny, więc wszyscy zawodnicy ustawiają się w rządku. Madajewski, Dobrowolski, Pueri. Tak wygląda pierwsza trójka. Tuż za nimi Sobczyk, Bernadowski, Karpiński, Dankiewicz, Chruścicki, Treliński, Kwiatkowski, Bowi, Kratzborn, Kwaśniak, Milant, Dobke, Antonacci, Iquil, Seifert, Możdżyńska oraz Jakubowski. Przedostatnie zmagania w sesjach eliminacyjnych. I przypomnijmy, wyłaniamy pierwszą 16, która powalczy w super kwalifikacjach oraz finale. Przy okazji kategorii Open jeszcze wcześniej półfinały, na które zapraszam Państwa już teraz. Start półfinału w kategorii Open o godzinie 12:30. A my ruszamy. Mateusz Madajewski, zielona flaga, rozpoczyna drugi wyścig w kategorii junior. Tuż za nim, bardzo blisko Madajewski. Zobaczymy, przepraszam, Dobrowolski, Madajewski oczywiście liderem, Pueri na pozycji numer 3, tam w tej pierwszej trójce się nic nie zmieniło, ale z tego co widziałem, Pueri odrobinę wolniej, trochę stracił na tym starcie. Wydawało mi się, że będzie w stanie znacznie lepiej wystartować, ale Nikodem Sobczyk będzie w stanie tutaj Pueri zaatakować. Tak samo Mati Bernadowski, który na pozycji numer 5. Czekamy na kolejne walki. To pierwsze okrążenie bardzo spokojne, o dziwo. Wydawało mi się, że tutaj niektórzy zdecydują się zaatakować na samym początku rywalizacji. I zobaczmy, Madajewski przecina linię start meta jako pierwszy, znakomite to pierwsze okrążenie. Walka tam odrobinę z tyłu, to jest chyba pozycja numer 7. Jeśli tak, to Oliver Dankiewicz oraz Mikołaj Chruścicki z wymianą pozycji w zakręcie numer 2. To jest ten lewy nawrót. Za moment się przekonamy przy aktualizacji live timingu. Aczkolwiek tam bardzo dobre wyprzedzanie. Doszło tam chyba do kontaktu, ale wydaje mi się, że było to jak najbardziej przepisowe. Mateusz Madajewski, kask inspirowany tym, który posiada Lando Norris, czyli kierowca Formuły 1 z zespołu McLaren. Lando Norris nie tylko pokazuje się w mediach jako zawodnik Formuły 1, ale także streamer, czy też bardziej ogólnie mówiąc influencer, bo udziela się społecznościowych, także prowadzi, wydaje mi się, najpopularniejszy wśród kierowców Formuły 1 kanał na Twitch TV. A polska wersja Lando Norrisa już sekunda przewagi nad drugim Wiktorem Pueri. Nikodem Sobczyk miejsce numer 3. Max Dobrowolski zjechał bardzo wcześnie do alei serwisowej. Oczywiście, jak już byliśmy przy Formule 1, do alei serwisowej tutaj nie na wymianę ogumienia, a na postój. Dokładniej 20 sekund, a czas jest mierzony od wjazdu do wyjazdu. Dlatego też tych 20 sekund kierowcy nie muszą stać w picie. Czas zaczyna być mierzony odrobinę szybciej i przestaje być mierzony trochę później w stosunku do tego zatrzymania się. Mati Madajewski odjeżdża. A Madajewski, dla niego bardzo ważne jest to zwycięstwo. Jeszcze nie udało się w juniorach być na podium podczas tych eliminacji. A jak już jest, to widzimy, że walczy o P1. Za sobą ma bardzo rywala. Wiktor Pueri, który zwyciężał już przecież nie dwukrotnie, a trzykrotnie podczas tych eliminacji. Madajewski też walczy o pozostanie w tej pierwszej 16. Najwyższa jego pozycja do tej pory to 5. Także na 6. oraz 11. miejscu. Dobry wyścig także Nikodema Sobczyka. Dwukrotnie na miejscu 3. podczas tych eliminacji. Zastanawia mnie, jak wygląda sytuacja Maxa Dobrowolskiego. Ten zadecydował o tym, żeby zjechać bardzo wcześnie. Ma znacznie lepsze tempo w tym momencie od Matiego Berno. Natomiast kapkę szybszy Wiktor Pueri. Więc wydaje mi się, że tutaj Max może stracić to miejsce. Jak ten dobór strategii wydaje mi się nietrafiony. A liderzy pewnie będą czekać do samego końca. Wiktor Pueri zjedzie do pitu dopiero wtedy, kiedy będzie bardzo blisko Madajewskiego. No z kolei Madajewski, jeśli zauważy, że Wiktora za nim nie ma, to też automatycznie do tego pitu zjedzie. Ewentualnie będzie jeszcze zerkać przed zjazdem na podniesioną rękę Pueri. W picie do tej pory byli Dobrowolski, Dankiewicz, Kwaśniak, Dobke, Seifert oraz Jakubowski. Ósme okrążenie. Zakończyli teraz kierowcy. Odrobinę się zbliża Victor Pueri teraz do lidera tej rywalizacji. Reszta stawki zdążyła się rozjechać. Możemy jeszcze liczyć na walkę w środku. Tam Nohan Bowi oraz Wiktor Kwiatkowski. Mamy zjazd do pitu kolejnego zawodnika. Przed momentem dziesiątka, czyli Mikołaj Chruścicki, a także przed momentem Możdżyńska wyjechała z alei. Się doganiają liderzy, aczkolwiek oni będą musieli jeszcze zjechać, więc dublowania w tym wyścigu raczej nie będzie. Mateusz Madajewski, czy zdecyduje się zjechać już na tym kółku? Chyba nie. Chyba będzie jechał do końca. On widzi, że ma przewagę, też wie, z kim ma do czynienia i być może nawet jest odrobinę zdziwiony z postawy swojego aktualnego rywala. Jednak Pueri przyzwyczaił nas do nieco innych obrazków. Choć on awans do tej pierwszej 16 ma już zapewniony. Nikodem Sobczyk z powodzeniem utrzymuje się na trzecim miejscu. Start z P4. Może będzie w stanie znaleźć się także przed Maxem Dobrowolskim. Trzeba być czujnym. Oczywiście też patrząc cały czas na tych kierowców, którzy już zdołali zjechać. Oni trzymają swoje tempo i za moment powrócą do rywalizacji, kiedy sama czołówka zjedzie. Mieliśmy kolejne zjazdy. Tym razem czwórka, czyli Victor Pueri. Mateusz Madajewski całkiem możliwe, że zjedzie już na tym kółku. Jednak nie, jedzie dalej. Ostatnie okrążenie, zatem jest to ostatnia możliwość na zjazd do pitu. Mateusz Madajewski będzie za moment sygnalizować ten zjazd i pojawi się w alei. Tymczasem mamy pit trójki, czyli Jacoba i Quilla. A Mateusz Madajewski zjeżdża do pitu. Teraz musi ten stop wykonać perfekcyjnie. Przyzwoity stop Victora Pueri. Jeśli równie przyzwoicie wykona, to Mateusz Madajewski powróci na pozycję lidera. Pueri już, jak widzimy, w pogoni wjeżdża na start metę, ale jednak Mateusz Madajewski pozostaje liderem tego wyścigu, a mamy już ostatnie okrążenie. Madajewski, przypomnijmy, pozycja dość odległa, on walczy o utrzymanie się w tej pierwszej 16. Będzie to pierwsze podium tego zawodnika, a zarazem pierwsze zwycięstwo. Walki jeszcze odrobinę z tyłu stawki, tam Mikołaj Chruścicki z Oliverem Dankiewiczem, także bardzo blisko Mateusz Treliński z Aurelienem Milandem. Nasze oczy zwrócone jednak ku zwycięzcy. Kończymy wyścig 54, przedostatni w tych eliminacjach. Mateusz Madajewski, polski zawodnik, przed Victorem Pueri. Znakomite widowisko, świetne tempo Madajewskiego, które utrzymywał przez cały wyścig. Jak widzimy, Victor Pueri stracił na tym zjeździe do pitu. 1,5 sekundy różnicy między liderami rywalizacji. Max Dobrowolski, bardzo wczesny zjazd i na miejscu trzecim powrócił ostatecznie do stawki. Pierwsza trójka: Madajewski, Pueri, Dobrowolski, Nikodem Sobczyk na miejscu numer 4, tuż za nim Matej Bernadowski, Szymon Karpiński oraz Mikołaj Chruścicki. Pozycja 8: Oliver Dankiewicz, na miejscu 9 Mateusz Treliński. Niewielka przewaga nad Aurelienem Milandem, który kończy 10. Nohanbowi 11, też Quentin Kratzborn 12 i bardzo blisko niego Wiktor Kwiatkowski na 13 miejscu. Odrobinę za nimi Aleksander Kwaśniak, także Franek Dobke. Tino Antonacci pozycja 16, za nim Bruno Seifert, Jacob Iquil, Eryk Jakubowski oraz Natalia Możdżyńska. Tak wyglądają wyniki tego wyścigu, a przed nami jeszcze ostatni w kategorii juniorskiej. Będziemy mieć wymianę teraz kartów. Już niektórzy, jak widzimy, w swoich pojazdach będą oczekiwać na start i zdjęcie tego pachołka. Jeden z kierowców też pokazuje swoje atrakcyjne bicepsy, natomiast niestety jeden z panów z obsługi toru postanowił go zasłonić. Także my czekamy. Ostatni wyścig eliminacyjny, wyścig decydujący o tym, kto znajdzie się w tej pierwszej 16 i kto wystartuje w super kwalifikacjach. Jeszcze 14 kółek tylko tych eliminacji. Runda 55, wcześniej 54 wyścigi. Każdy po 14 okrążeń, więc szybka matematyka. Do tej pory przejechaliśmy 756 okrążeń oficjalnych sesji. Wiktor Pueri mimo zakończenia wyścigu na pozycji drugiej, cały czas atrakcyjnie wygląda jego zdobycz punktowa sumaryczna. Przed startem tego wyścigu 84 punkty. Tutaj nie udało się zdobyć ani pierwszego miejsca w kwalach, ani najszybszego kółka, więc 18 punktów ląduje u niego w klasyfikacji i będzie prowadzić ze 102 punkty w sumie dla Wiktora Pueri, który lideruje w generalce. I już żaden z kierowców nie będzie w stanie tego rezultatu w eliminacjach przebić. Wszystko rozstrzygnie się w wyścigach finałowych, a także w superkwalifikacjach, gdzie, przypomnijmy, nie punktuje tylko pierwsze miejsce. W superkwalifikacjach ta punktacja jest odrobinę inna, a mianowicie za pierwsze miejsce 3 punkty, drugie miejsce 2 punkty i za trzecie i czwarte miejsce po 1 oczku dla kierowców. Tak jak podczas wyścigów eliminacyjnych też punktowane są wszystkie pozycje od 1 do 20. Co ciekawe, ostatni zawodnik nie otrzymuje 1 punktu, a jedynie połowę. To oczywistym jest, że skoro startuje w półfinałach i finałach 16 kierowców, to też 16 jest punktowanych. Natomiast ta stawka punktowa się nie zmienia. Zwycięzca dalej otrzymuje 20 punktów za pierwsze miejsce. Za 16 są to 4 punkty. Więc nawet jeśli kierowcy zakończą na końcowych pozycjach te wyścigi finałowe, a otrzymali awans, no to też powiększą swoją zdobycz punktową w generalce, choć ostatecznie to nie będzie miało zbyt dużego znaczenia no, na pozycję w generalce w ogóle. Tutaj bardziej kwestie tych samych pozycji, bo jeśli oczywiście zdobycz punktowa jest identyczna, wtedy wyżej sklasyfikowany jest kierowca, który ma więcej pierwszych miejsc. Jeśli liczba pierwszych miejsc jest identyczna w przypadku obu kierowców, to wtedy liczone są pozycje drugie. I tak do końca wszystkich miejsc, aż znajdzie się jakaś różnica między kierowcami. W wyścigu również otrzymywane są punkty przez kierowców za najszybsze okrążenie wyścigu i tutaj również te dodatkowe punkty są identyczne jak w przypadku eliminacji, czyli najszybsze okrążenie to 1 oczko do klasyfikacji generalnej, natomiast w przypadku wykręcenia idealnie tego samego czasu w sesji wyścigowej punkty otrzyma ten zawodnik, który jako pierwszy osiąga dany rezultat. Natomiast w przypadku, gdy kierowcy wykręcają identyczny czas, najlepszy czas na tym samym okrążeniu, wtedy obaj otrzymują punkty, co jest rozwiązaniem jak najbardziej sprawiedliwym, przynajmniej jak na moje subiektywne oko. Czekamy na start ostatniego wyścigu. Wyścig numer 55, ostatnia runda eliminacyjna. Wyjeżdżają kierowcy. I rozpoczynamy sesję kwalifikacji. Ostatnią w eliminacjach. Po niej przerwa na tankowanie. I rozpoczniemy już cykl półfinałowy. Półfinał obowiązuje wyłącznie w kategorii Open, więc tam ściganie od 12:30 do około godziny 15:00. Zawodnicy już ustawieni w odpowiedniej kolejności, takiej jakiej wyjechali. I teraz równe odstępy, rozpoczynamy sesję kwalifikacyjną. Jako pierwszy swój czas pokaże Iwo Górdak. Tuż zanim czas będzie wykręcać Ziemowit Werra, mamy już flagę w czarno-białą szachownicę. Iwo Górdak 43,9 poprawia to Ziemowit Werra o 0,3. Tuż zanim Mikołaj zachciał, czy ktoś przebije Ziemowita. Oliwia Gołębiowski na drugim miejscu, Ania Wiśniewska, znakomity czas i już Teo Di Vincenzo wskakuje na prowadzenie w tej sesji kwalifikacyjnej. Czekamy jeszcze na kolejne czasy. Połowa kierowców jeszcze ten czas będzie musiała wykonać i przebić Patryka Gackę, natomiast bardzo szybko na P1 wskakuje Holender Horion van Wes, przepraszam, tak, 43,323 Przemysław Kuliś. Przez chwilę na drugim miejscu, ale Szymon Węgrzyn już na miejscu drugim. Horion van Wes na prowadzeniu w tej sesji kwalifikacyjnej. Szymon Węgrzyn ustawi się tuż za nim. Przemek Kuliś na miejscu trzecim. Za nim Aleks Demkił, Konstanty Sołowiej, Patryk Gacka, który przez chwilę liderował w kwalifikacjach. Teraz na miejscu szóstym. Teo Di Vincenzo 7, 8. Ziemowit Werra bardzo daleko w W przypadku Ziemowita, myślę, spodziewaliśmy się zdecydowanie więcej. Coś musiało pójść nie tak na tym okrążeniu kwalifikacyjnym. Dalej Julian Zając na miejscu 10, Mateusz Pluta, później Szczepan Pulik, Igor Tworek, Ania Wiśniewska, Oliwier Gołębiowski 14, później Mikołaj Zachciał, Dawid Wiśniewski, Iwo Górdak, Peter Wesel, Nick Vandenberge oraz Platon Brodko. Platon Brodko sklasyfikowany, natomiast bez żadnego rezultatu. Nie mam informacji natomiast, czy jest w ogóle obecny na torze Silver. Też niesklasyfikowany, jeśli chodzi o serię 4, więc bardzo prawdopodobne, że już tego kierowcy nie zobaczymy w ogóle na torze. Bardzo prawdopodobne, że już jest poza Szczecinem. I możemy śmiało powiedzieć 59 kierowców w kategorii juniorskiej startuje zarówno w serii 4, jak i 5. Rozpoczynamy rywalizację. Na P1 Horion van Wes. Tuż za nim Szymon Węgrzyn, Przemek Kuliś. Mamy zieloną flagę. Zatem rozpoczynamy rywalizację. Zielona flaga, Horion van Wes będzie teraz uciekać od pozostałych kierowców. Rozpoczynamy ostatnią eliminację w kategorii junior. Ostatnią eliminację w Polish Indoor Kart Championship 2023. Walki zdecydowanie z tyłu stawki. Tam dość sporo przetasowań, więc walczą Igo Górdak, Peter Wesel, Nick Vandenberga, a także Dawid Wiśniewski. Wszystko pod kontrolą, jak na razie posiada Horion van Wes. Jest pierwszy pit. Przemek Kuliś, Waleri. 20 sekund teraz będzie musiał odczekać. Niewielkie różnice pomiędzy obydwoma liderami tego wyścigu. Szymon Węgrzyn cały czas napiera na van Wesa. Bardzo dobry zjazd Przemka Kulisia, bardzo dobry wyjazd również, 20 sekund 90. Do perfekcji sporo brakuje, ale musi też uważać, to jest ostatnia eliminacja, już nie będzie szans na odrabianie punktów. A też te punkty zgromadzone w eliminacjach będą się liczyć w walce w rundzie finałowej. Też ta klasyfikacja nie resetuje się, tylko jest powielona. Cały czas 0,2 sekundy różnicy. Jedzie Szymon Węgrzyn wciąż odrobinę za liderem. Możliwe, że będzie próbował zjeżdżać odrobinę wcześniej, żeby wyprzedzić van Wesa poza torem. Werra dopiero na miejscu 7. Start, przypomnijmy, z 8. Więc on trochę punktów potraci w ostatnich eliminacjach. Szuka cały czas gdzieś tutaj okazji Węgrzyn. Być może będzie atak teraz do pierwszego zakrętu. Tam jednak odległość była zbyt duża. próbuje wymusić jakiś błąd na przeciwniku. Też bardzo ładnie pogrupowali się kierowcy. Pierwsza dwójka, później trzeci i czwarty kierowca to są Alex Demkiw oraz Konstanty Sołowiej. Niewielka różnica między nimi, także jeśli chodzi o Teo Di Vincenzo oraz Patryka Gackę, to oczywiście jeśli chodzi o samą czołówkę, w picie Kuliś, Werra, także Zając, Pudlik, Wiśniewski oraz Wesel. Jeszcze Iwo Górdak. Mimo pewnej sugestii Szymon Węgrzyn nie zjeżdża jeszcze do pitu, ale wydaje mi się, że byłby w stanie nieco zdominować tę część wyścigu. Dokładniej chodzi mi o ten drugi stint. Bo to tempo Szymona Węgrzyna wydaje mi się odrobinę lepsze. Patrząc na ostatnie okrążenie, to trochę wolniej Szymon Węgrzyn. Natomiast widać, że w pierwszej części toru Silver jest wyraźnie blokowany przez Fanvesa. Pytanie, czy Węgrzyn przejmie tutaj pałeczkę lidera, czy będzie w stanie w ogóle zaatakować. Znakomita walka tych kierowców. Oczekujemy wciąż manewru, bardzo blisko też tam Sołowie i Demkiwa. Biorąc pod uwagę samą klasyfikację generalną kierowców, którzy startują w tym wyścigu, Werra na miejscu numer 1, za nim Alex Demkiw, później Przemek Kuliś i Konstanty Sołowiej. Mamy pit, Szymon Węgrzyn, ale przegapił teraz linię. Szymon Węgrzyn, pechowiec czwartych eliminacji, jeszcze musiał wycofać. Szymon Węgrzyn, który wypełniał swój obowiązek pit stopu na ostatnim okrążeniu w czwartych eliminacjach. Otrzymał za to karę i został przesunięty na przedostatnie miejsce w wyścigu. A teraz jeszcze przekracza linię. Także bardzo pechowo, trochę przysnął. Ale może jeszcze nie wszystko stracone. Fanves z pewnością będzie jechać do samego końca. Jedzie teraz tyle, ile tylko może. Taką prędkością, jak tylko może. I jak najpóźniej zjedzie do tego pitu. Okrążenie rozpocznie teraz Horion Fanves. Znakomity przejazd tego kierowcy. Jak patrzę na najszybsze okrążenia, to bardzo blisko niego Przemysław Kuliś. Kuliś 43-167, 146 w przypadku Fanvesa. Kolejne pity Konstanty Sołowiej tym razem. Również Nick van den Berge, którego podziwiamy teraz na ekranie. 2 sekundy przewagi Fanvesa nad Demkiwem. Oni jeszcze do pitu nie zjeżdżali. Melduje się teraz Fanves. Zatrzymanie perfekcyjne. Teraz oby tylko nie przekroczyć tych 20 sekund, oby nie wyjechać zbyt szybko. A także nie przekroczyć linii wyjazdu z alei serwisowej. Już teraz rusza tuż za nim Szymon Węgrzyn i koło w koło. Jednak to Szymon Węgrzyn przejmuje prowadzenie w tym wyścigu. Znakomita strategia. Ten wcześniejszy wyjazd zdecydowanie się... Wcześniejszy zjazd, przepraszam, do alei serwisowej zdecydowanie się opłacił. Także znakomicie Szymon Węgrzyn przejmuje prowadzenie w tym wyścigu. Jeszcze niewiele do samego końca. Będzie miał jeszcze okazję Fanves skontrować. Szuka cały czas Węgrzyn swojego rywala. Patrzył do tyłu na prostej start meta. Teraz po raz kolejny za zakrętem numer 3. Szykuje się rywalizacja do samej mety. Szymon Węgrzyn, dopóki nie zobaczy czarno-białej flagi w szachownicy, spokojny nie będzie. Szkoda tego incydentu w wyścigu czwartych eliminacji. W wykonaniu Szymona Węgrzyna zbyt późny zjazd do pitu. Z powodzeniem tamten wyścig mógłby wygrać. A tak Węgrzynowi została przypisana pozycja 19. Też Szymon Węgrzyn byłby spokojnie w stanie walczyć o zwycięstwo w kategorii juniorów razem z Wiktorem Pueri czy też Maćkiem Szubczyńskim. Ostatnie metry tego wyścigu. Ostatnie kółko teraz rozpoczynane przez liderów tej rywalizacji. Szymon Węgrzyn oraz Horion Fanves. Jak na razie jeszcze są wirtualnymi liderami, to też warto zaznaczyć. Nie zjechali wcześniej Igor Tworek oraz Oliwier Gołębiowski. Ci natomiast znajdowali się już w alei serwisowej. Więc Szymon Węgrzyn, Horion Fanves powrócili dopiero teraz na prowadzenie w tym wyścigu. Ostatni przejazd przez sekcję zewnętrzną, a także ostatnie 2 nawroty i kończymy ostatnią rundę eliminacyjną w Polish Indoor Kart Championship w tym roku. Szymon Węgrzyn okazuje się zwycięzcą. Znakomity przejazd tego kierowcy. Szkoda tego błędu przy wjeździe do pitu, czyli przekroczenie linii. Ale jest. Wyścig udaje się zakończyć przed Horionem Fanvesem. 350 tysięcznych przewagi. Przemysław Kuliś kończy na miejscu 3. Udaje mu się otrzymać miejsce z kwalifikacji. Aleks Demkił na miejscu 4. Sołowiej pozycja 5. Ziemowit Werra przedostał się przez Teo Di Vincenzo oraz Patryka Gackę. Kończy na miejscu 6. Mateusz Pluta 7. Teo Di Vincenzo 8. Patryk Gacka spadł z 6. pola na miejsce 9. Więc ewidentnie coś poszło nie tak po stronie Gacki. Julian Zając kończy 10. Za nim jeszcze Igor Tworek, 12. Oliwier Gołębiowski, który też awansował o 2 pozycje w tym wyścigu. Szczepan Pudlin kończy na miejscu 13. Dawid Wiśniewski pozycja 14. Ania Wiśniewska 15. Mikołaj Zachciał 16. Iwo Górdak na miejscu 17. Peter Wesel 18. I ostatni Nick Vandenberge pozycja 19. To są wszyscy kierowcy sklasyfikowani w tym ostatnim eliminacyjnym wyścigu. To już koniec. Za moment zostaną podliczone punkty i dowiemy się z tabeli klasyfikacji generalnej, który kierowca otrzymuje awans do superkwalifikacji i wyścigu finałowego, a ta aktualizacja już za parę chwil. Zapraszam jeszcze raz, strona internetowa pikc.pl, a przed nami przerwa na tankowanie i już o 12:30 rozpoczynamy wyścigi półfinałowe kategorii Open. Do zobaczenia ich oczywiście zachęcam. Wyścigi juniorów skomentował dla Państwa Sławomir Myszkowski. Bardzo dziękuję. Będziemy się słyszeć już o 15:20 przy okazji superkwalifikacji, a tymczasem oddaję głos Jamesowi Oltowi, który już po przerwie na tankowanie opowie Państwu już w języku angielskim o rywalizacji w kategorii Open.